I am in.
Perfect. Someone step on a dog?
It was probably a child.
Hmm.
Stepped on a child.
Alright. Everyone good to go? Drink their water, use the bathroom, all that?
No.
Well, then tell me when you do, please.
You're gonna be waiting forever then.
Alright. Guys, you're going in without a barbarian.
Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not willing to wait forever. Alright. So, from the end of last session, you guys finished eating. Hold on, let me actually turn down the fan volume of my computer because you can probably hear that. Alright. I should turn a fan on right now. It's hot today. I think it's still like 90 degrees over here. Anyways. From the end of last session, all of you finished your meals. Your hunger sated and your hunger fed and your thirst sated. And while all of you were waiting around for your food to digest, it seems as though Mother Adavia was the only one to take Garak up on his sales pitch. From where you're all sitting, a thick bag of gold changing hands being the thing you can primarily see. However, some of you notice that she receives just as many multicolored ovaloids, as well as this brassy colored contraption. But before anyone else can get too good a look, she seems to have stuffed it into the party's bag of holding. Now, with your physical needs met, and the leaky alibi becoming more and more crowded, you find it a good time to take your leave and do whatever you might be able to with your remaining time. Or, should you feel prepared, you may make the decision as a group to be sent off as is. So what do you do?
And I just look at those two, and it's like, what are they gonna pick? I just stay silent, standing and
I
looking.
just sit there stand there, having them both look at me.
And I look
I
at
just
him.
look back at them and I just start walking away.
And then I start to follow, just still looking at him.
Oh no.
Just like.
So, what are we doing?
Staring into his skull.
So did cat cut out for anyone else, or was that just me?
No, she went
Yeah.
My bad.
Donk donk.
Skull.
Where's she got num nums?
Wait. Not here, Pina. I know why. Sorry.
We can hear you, just shut up, hold on. We can hear you.
Also, Spyro, if you don't know how to go through the door, it's either T or clicking on it with your mouse.
Okie dokie. Was it this one?
It's the one all the way at the bottom, yes.
It's black screen. I can't see.
Give it a second, it's loading. As you guys
can't see.
exit the leaky alibi once more, you really take in how much the area has changed, though some points of interest still exist, whereas others have changed. The one currently drawing the most attention being downward, as yells from, well, for you guys would just be down, not describing this as a three-dimensional space, as down on the map, you hear the sounds of cheering, clashing steel, and spells being slung. Someone yelling something about making a bet? Otherwise, it's just the same noisy fire jolt. Though over by Shy, you notice, rather than her normal, well, drunken mess of bottles and such, there's something much more akin to the profession that she claims to have. Past that, though, most things seem similar. So, lest you want to go interact with somebody else, there's just nothing more to do than wander around. Perhaps hitting up the stores or checking for any changes in your equipment.
I mean, I'm gonna go.
Me too. So what you just want to do?
Get away from both of you. That's what I want to do.
It's not really an option. You're now the leader.
Alright. So, are you just like speed walking away from these two, or are you like straight up just beginning to jog as they chase after you like two lost
I'm
puppies?
speed walking away from them.
Just like as he leaves the door, he waits for a moment to see if you guys are there. The moment he confirms that you two are, he simply walks away, hoping to make distance between the two of you. But just as before, silently, without any words, you follow him and are now smothering him, basically holding him hostage against the sidebar. Elaine, having just turned away the last customer that was here, handing them their drink, looks over, about to ask what could she get for you, until she realizes it's all of you, and she gives a strange look to this trio as, while it's obvious that Aurelia's uncomfortable, you two seem none the wiser as they have no personal space whatsoever. What's the deal here?
I'm bored, waiting for orders.
Well, I'm sure you're more than aware of this, but this is likely your last day you're able to stick around before the pull takes you to the next area. Do you guys feel that you're ready, or is there anything I can do to help you, well, get more prepared?
Wait, what pull now? Who's pulling what where?
Okay, quick explanation out of character. This happened to your character like twice already, so she should know. But essentially, this is a space, kind of like a rest stop that happens in between the big fights that y'all have been a part in. Every time you guys come back here, you stick around longer. But eventually, when enough time passes, the pole for the next big fight literally like magically teleports you over. Because this is the last time this is the last time the party has been here. They've been able to stick around for like a month. But like today is the last day you guys get to stick around. So, and like you can essentially feel it the moment you wake up. Like the moment you're not exactly resisting the pull, you're off. Which is what she's referring to. Like this is more or less your guys' last day being able to rest up, prepare in any manner, whatever here. Alright, so back in character. Like I said, yeah. Well, if you guys are feeling nervous or anything, I can get you some water, some spirit leaf. I would advise against it, but booze isn't off the counter, literally. As she like signals to the bottle in front of you.
You just want to have a drink and then go out? Hinting at the booze.
Riley's just like pressed up against the counter, just still both looking at you. Signals an arm. Go ahead.
Elaine signals over to you two, saying, Aurelia doesn't seem interested. How about you guys come over to this side of the bar? And let me get you to a cup. Oop.
Hell yes.
As she whips out shot glasses.
Oh, is that
and
it?
Pours, well, you can have more than one. Just, again, she would not advise it. As she scoots the basket over and places them in front of you.
Miss Cinder, how about a wager?
Oh, yeah?
Oh, no.
What's up?
First one to pass out pays the bill.
Oh, you're on.
Alright, we got a bunch of concepts. Like, what? Why do you pass out first?
Well, good thing both of you have high con, but this ain't gonna end well. I'm gonna use the same rules as when you have a drinking contest with Shy. I just need to actually be able to move to be able to see him. Because for some reason, my screen isn't frozen. It's just stuck where it is.
So do we roll now?
No. You will roll once I have the rules.
Okay.
Actually, do me a favor. Both of you roll a d20, just a d20.
Mm-hmm. I clicked the wrong button.
This is already going terrible.
What'd you roll?
Oh!
I rolled a straight up 1.
Damn.
I got
What'd
17.
you roll? All right. Average it out, that's an 18, so it's a 9 average. The booze isn't the strongest thing, so it's not going to hit incredibly hard at first. All right. Both of you take your first drinks.
Okay. I guess raise the glass and then I just skull it. Do I have to roll something after I take a drink?
Yes, Constitution saving throw in this case, since you guys are having a competition. I'm gonna say that the first few, you are both fairly tall, tough creatures with high Constitution. So I'm gonna say like, you guys aren't even feeling anything until around
Ooh.
until around the 6th drink, which is when the cons start. And Cinder just
Another.
takes it like a champ. Where Ari's feeling fine, but
Oh no.
feels a little heavy. Elaine's looking at the bottle, just about half done, as she pours another from you two. Her not specifically saying anything, but her eyes telling you guys it's probably time to stop.
We only had 2 drinks. Nuh-uh.
No. Like I said, you guys have had 6 at this point. The first 5 didn't do
damn.
anything. This is number
Okay.
7 that you guys are making the saves for. That's why I said the bottle that was full before is now half empty. As
no.
Elaine looks at you two, basically confirming without saying if you guys want another. You both obviously
Yes.
say yes as you take your next drink. This time, Cinder, failing your Constitution saving throw, as you both start to sway a little bit in your chairs. Yet, you go for round 8. As you drink once more, both of you, whether it's because the alcohol numbing your sensations or because you're getting used to it, you drink it, no adverse effects. Though you're starting to feel a little sluggish or full. It's not necessarily a negative effect, just this is going past buzz, I think, at this point.
Another. Oh!
You both drink another one, and you're not sure where the bar counter is, so it's getting kind of hard to put down the shot glass. You hold on to each other for support, but neither of you are exactly capable of doing any supporting right now, as you're almost falling off of your stools. Still, this is the 10th round, and Elaine actually says something this time around saying, please stop, this is not the time for this.
Made a wager. You must go through with it.
Can I
No,
struggle
you-
to my
you
feet
very
and
much
take
do
another
not.
one? Because I'm not passed out yet. Like, we fell, but I'm not passed out. And I think
No,
that
you
was the
haven't
deal,
fallen
wasn't it?
yet, but you're about to. All right. All right. Another con save between the two of you.
Oh, no!
A little better. We did a little better.
All right. So Ellie gets hit really hard, as this time they can barely keep their eyes awake. But Cinder manages. Ellie. Ari gets hit really hard by this drink. But Cinder manages to take it just fine. She's worse for wear, but she's no worse than she was a drink ago. Ellie, on the other hand, I don't think will be able to survive tonight if they take another.
Wait, why shouldn't she be doing better than me?
Oh wait, I read those wrong. Reverse those descriptions. I thought you got the 22.
Oh.
Because the
Yeah, well,
DC
I'm
is
not
currently
out, so I'm not
21.
down.
You're barely not out.
Another.
I think one more.
Well,
Hey, look at that.
Elaine pours the glass in each one. The last drops completing the final shot as she puts the bottle down and looks at you two.
Alright. I gotta say, this is now becoming rigged because that's 322s.
Yeah, are you cheating?
You cheat.
Are you cheating? You're the one that got 2 22s.
Yeah,
Yeah, hold on.
22.
Let's see if we can make this 4 22s.
Oh, we going for another?
Nope.
Oh.
I'm not drinking with you guys. I just wanted to check if it was broken.
So what's happening, Necro? Do we both pass out, or who wins? Or do we take another?
Open
Did
another
Necro die? Another
I
one!
think he died.
Another barrel.
Wait.
You died.
Give me a second. No, okay,
Barrel.
so what happens is both of you are still up, still awake, but you don't feel so good. I need a con save, but for a different reason. Because the bottle's out, and y'all are 11 shots in each.
Oh, damn.
So,
How much time has passed?
Literally not even 5 minutes, I'm assuming.
Oh, they're fucking dead.
Yeah, I know. They were getting the freaking warning eyes to stop, and they chose not to. So Ari is fine, either because his system is literally burning the alcohol off, or what. But he's standing up, he's stumbling, he feels a little sick, but he's fine. Cinder, on the other hand, likely has not had much exposure to alcohol outside of her freedom from her grandfather. So ingesting such a large amount in such a short amount of time has had a terrible adverse effect on her. Roll me a d4.
Uh-oh. D4.
Oh, yikes.
Oh no.
So, in the direction of Elaine, you essentially do a combination of throwing up and lightning dragon breath as your mouth begins to glow, electrified drool falling out as you suddenly all over in front, her barely ducking underneath the counter as you just fry the wood behind her. Just this goopy electrified mess everywhere as you pass out and take 22 points of poison damage.
I don't feel so good.
You're just on the ground, electrified vomit leaking out of your mouth as this terrible taste fills your mouth.
Ari's like drunk at this point, so he looks over and he's just like, "Are you out, or are you still going?"
Wait, can I still get up and have another?
No.
Or am I disqualified for puking?
I don't think you know whether or not you have feet or hands at this point.
Like Ari's definitely just hanging onto the bar, just looking over at Cinder, like, "You're not passed out."
Yeah, she spiked my drink. She cheated.
Just in between the bar stools.
I'm just rolling around in pain, feeling like I'm dying. I want my daddy.
You never met your dad.
Then I guess I just pass out from, well, being sick and, yeah. Drunk
Just-
as fuck.
Just that right there. Just like this greenish electrified liquid leaking out from her mouth.
Yummy.
Ari, only because you rolled a 19 on that con save, well, 31 total, but you don't take any damage. But for now, you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Whereas Cinder took all that damage and has disadvantage on con and dexterity saving throws because of just how inebriated you two are.
I'm not inebriated. What do you mean? I'm good.
Oh, Lord. Elaine just looks down, empty bottle in hand. It's suddenly much more worried about your guys' chance of survival and your terrible choice of timing.
With him taking was too great.
If there's any sort of time you shouldn't be drinking, is when the idea the temptation was too great is exactly then. Come on, Ari, help me stand her up.
I am up. He's down. What do you mean?
Alright.
You say as your face is half covered in vomit on the floor.
Alright, to make this exciting, I want to know, what would I have to roll to see if I could actually help her out because of how drunk Ari is?
Oh no, that would just be a dexterity check.
Then I have disadvantage, right?
Uh-huh.
Dex check or dex save?
Check.
It's a 12 either way.
Yeah, no. You try to hop off of the chair, but the moment you take a step forward, you stumble onto one and are essentially tripped up by the bar stool, landing right on top of Cinder as you squeeze more electrified barf out of her
Ugh.
on the way to your falling.
Are you trying to kill me?
She says that, but it comes as Elaine just
What is alright?
Elaine just Aurelia might just be like, you know what, maybe going to go fight on my own ain't too bad an idea. As Elaine grabs a rag from the sidecar right there and begins to clean up the vomit on the floor as well as off the side of Cinder's face, leaning her up, propped against the counter. As soon as she's done doing that, she disinfects her own hands with something else that was on there and tries to pick up Ari, but this man is, what'd you say, Cat? Like 400 pounds? Again, he should look like freaking a meat nugget at his height. As she manages to get him up and actually prop him in the chair, as he's, well, I was gonna say nowhere near, but no, they're basically the same level of inebriation. One of them just managed to keep all the lunch they ate. Okay, so what did we learn?
Poor Fillmore probably fell in all the vomit.
And no one in the party knows prestidigitation. Said that wrong.
A what?
I have a cleanser.
Exactly. I suggest you use it. Because I can't imagine you or Cinder smell all that great right now.
Yeah, cleansing stone. With how drunk he is, though, would he be successful in fighting it and using it?
I mean, where would he have it? You tell me. Because it's on your inventory, not on the bag.
In his pocket or something like he has like a little pouch, I guess.
Well, then start patting down your pockets. You tell me if he's successful or not. No, you just tell me whether or not he is. You should know where it is. There's no need to roll for this.
Oh. He checks the wrong pocket.
Well, then roleplay it. Give me more details. You're describing how this is going.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he's just gonna pat his like pants first, and then for some reason pat up, thinking he has a shirt on, but he doesn't. And then goes back to his pockets. He checks the left pocket first. It's not in there. And then he checks the other pocket. It's also not in there. Turns out he keeps it in his boot.
Hold on. How would you not feel that then?
Scusi.
Ouch.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I'm on you too. Don't move.
I don't think I can.
Alright, so she walks in to the store, to the magic shop, before coming out not too long after, unfurling 2 scrolls. And she asks you both to place your hand on each one. Well, one of you on each scroll. Do you comply?
I try to, but I think I miss. I might need help.
You both try.
Do you say you need help, or are you telling me?
Anna
you
is
need
still
help?
like inebriated, so you might not be able to understand. So I'm kind of hinting at I need a hand.
You just like stick your hand out, then start trying to point with 3 fingers at your hand. Hold on, turn around. As she walks back around the counter, lays them out there, and extends her hand out to Cinder, scooting the basket over one more time. All right, give me your hand, Cinder. Right here.
Yep. And I just kind of struggle to do it.
She grabs you by the wrist and then places your hand palm down on the scroll. Ellie, you too, please. And if you can, place Fillmore
Ellie.
on the scroll.
He's not here.
Ari! Look, alright, I'm terrible with names. Alright, so does Ari comply? Are they able to do it on their own? Or do they also need literal hand holding?
He'll do it on his
All right.
Pass down on the table first before.
All right. So Elaine basically leans over the counter and grabs Fillmore off of Ari's shoulder, a little bit of the vomit having still sparking off of his fur, as she places him on top of Ari's scroll. And with that, she places her hand atop each of yours and casts a spell. Prestidigitation. Not only cleaning you guys up, but also making so you don't stink of vomit. Though if you had any cologne, perfume, or any some sort of smell, that's also gone too. You guys essentially smell completely neutral and are clean, as these scrolls burn away and crumble. Aurelia, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. Alright.
All right. Though you think the situation is ridiculous, and you aren't exactly inclined to pay attention to anything having to do with Elaine, what you did just now does interest you. Because how she just used the scroll was a bit weird from your understanding of it. Which is normally you have to roll it open and either read aloud what it says or say the name of the spell that you use. But upon simple contact with this scroll, no verbal or somatic components were apparently needed. Just a cool little thing you noticed. So with that, you two aren't feeling any less. Oh wait, no, I was gonna say saying that in character, but no, I'm saying this out of character. So your characters are no less drunk, but at least you're clean. Possibly cleaner than you already were, as there was likely some ash and smoky smells off of you two from the cooking disaster of last night. Or earlier this morning, actually. As she's reaching behind her, working around the dripping, scorching, electrified vomit, she's rattling around in one of the bottles and answers Aurelia with her back turned. Yeah?
Yeah.
She turns to look and says, "You needed something?" As
not at all.
she's turning. All right then. As she turns and asks you two to come closer. Cinder and I was about to say Ellie again, and Ari, basically telling you two to lean on the counter.
Was there still puke there?
No, she cleaned it off while she was cleaning you two up. Behind her there still is, but no, on the counter it's pretty much clean. She then asks you, open wide, as she's rattling around for something in the jar that she just grabbed.
I don't know if I want to.
Okay, so if you're unwilling, give me a charisma check to see whether or not you can make the decision while this inebriated.
Oh wait, what? What roll?
A charisma check.
Charisma. Is it a saving throw?
No, just a check. Essentially the number where the stat is. You just roll that. All right. You think about it, but right now your mind's a little too muddy to go into the nitty-gritty of it. So Cinder just leans over and complies, nearly falling off her bar stool once more. Elaine, to make sure that her hand doesn't touch it in case you have something against that, floats it with something akin to mage hand and places it into your mouth. Please close it.
Yum.
So you have no idea what this is, but it feels incredibly hard. Like a really hard candy. The moment you close your mouth, though, it's suddenly filled with this sour scent and it jolts your mind to be much clearer than before. The alcohol is still in your system, but the incredibly sour taste just sharpens you back up again. You're no longer in so much of a haze as you start feeling the side effects of a hangover much faster than would normally happen. As soon as the sour taste fades, the little candy becomes neutral in flavor, slowly gaining sweetness as you suck on it and move it around your mouth more. She looks over and Ari says, "Now, would you like me to feed this to you too? Or can you eat it yourself?"
There's strange special treatment happening here.
Do you want it or not?
Yeah, Ari will hold up his hand.
This time, she floats it into your hand. And she's basically moves her hand forward like, "Go on, get on with it."
He just eats it.
All right. Well, with your senses being sharper than Cinder's, it's so much more sour for you. To the point where you feel like you're dying for a second as the incredibly sharp, sour sensation fills your mouth and coats every part of it, to the point that your eyes are beginning to water and your nose is stinging despite the fact that you're not smelling anything. And then, flavor neutrality. You are no longer suffering under the effects of disadvantage to dex and con checks, either of you, but you do have a -2 to your dex checks for now, rather than disadvantage. Both of you. Your movements and speech will be normal, but you're still going to feel sluggish because of the effects of all the alcohol that you've drank. Unless you've got your own way of countering this. Or curing the status ailment. Essentially, you're like
I don't
under a
think so.
mild effect of poisoned. So if you got something that can clear the poison condition, you're good. If not, you're stuck with this until further notice. Or long rest.
Oh, lovely. I feel like shit.
Yeah, drinking. How much was this? Half a gallon of, well, semi-strong dwarven beer does, or not dwarven beer, dwarven whiskey does that to you. So,
Wait, so who
how would
won?
you say? I was gonna ask you, cause I'm real with you. Neither of you look like winners from where I'm standing.
And my character was just pretty much out of it and actually is completely unaware of who actually won. But kind of gonna hint at assuming that it was me, considering I look worse off than Ari. Sorry, is it Ari? Ari? Okay.
All right, Ari.
Wait, did I win or did I lose? What happened?
Neither of us passed out. Half an hour.
I would say that's arguable.
I kind of did. I was rolling on the floor, dying.
Yeah, but did you fall asleep?
I think I did. I'm not too sure.
What if
Well,
to Relia and be like, you be the tiebreaker?
well, when you come to a decision, the bottle is 50 gold. The squirrels I had to get to clean you guys up is in the 10 gold each. And she looks behind her, the literal carved out shelf of still kind of steaming with electricity and gooping vomit liquid. And those repairs are another 20.
Oh damn!
Rounding it up to 90 gold for whoever will or will not.
What a
pay.
ripoff!
I agree.
Did we like it? Just kidding.
You know, there's a sudden urge to use the restroom.
I guess I'll pay, considering I did pretty much the damage and the mess. Then I reach into my pocket for the gold and hand it over.
Aurelia dips before there's even a notion of them paying. Alright. You basically put all the gold into a small pouch. 1 second. Alright. And hand it over to Elaine as she feels the weight of it, feels that's more or less correct, and places it under the counter. As she says, well, if that's all you guys want to do to take control of your nerves,
Wait, do I get my bag back?
Sure, I guess. As you just like see her reach out under the counter, empty out the coins, and you hear the clink, 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 clink. And then she hands you back the bag, completely empty.
Ah, thank you.
No problem. Well, I guess like I was saying, confer with your party, and if you guys think you're good to go, I'll send you off. Best wishes and all.
Yep, that was worth it. I'm good.
Alright. Well, Aurelia disappeared on y'all in the midst of all that.
Where'd he go? Wait, can we sniff him out? Like, do I have a strong enough nose to do that? I start sniffing around, trying to pick up a scent.
Alright. Aurelia, give me a hidden stealth check if you can do hidden rolls. Otherwise, roll IRL and tell me. You two do perception. If you want to find it.
Okie dokie.
My perception on art is bad compared to Elliot.
How do I do a perception roll?
You open up your character sheet or go to the bottom left, go to skills, and it should be the one under wisdom.
Wisdom. Ah, there we go.
Alright. Just need Aurelia's stealth.
Yeah, tell me if you can see these.
If it's a hidden roll, I'm not sure I can.
Okay, I guess I'll just...
You could just tell me. I just didn't want you to roll so that they can't see where you are. You telling me the result is fine.
Oh, I have an 11, 27.
27? Yeah, y'all have no idea where he is. He wandered off while y'all were deciding who won, who lost, and who's gonna pay. But when it comes to trying to track him down, there is no hide nor scale of him. You try to follow your nose, but with this combination of food, drink, a combination of hygiene between all the patrons, and there being literal animals and mythical beasts, there's nothing particularly strong enough for you to pick up.
Where the hell did he go? Does that mean we keep drinking?
I am actually cutting you guys off.
What?
You may not be
Can you
staying-
do that?
As the owner of this place, it would be a damn shame if I could not.
That should be illegal.
Not in here. Please, take it seriously. I'm glad you're not feeling all that nervous, but you guys are very much in danger and are soon going to be heading headfirst into the lion's den. Act like it.
Nah. What do you want to do, Ari? Should we keep looking?
Might as well find.
Yeah. Where should we head off to?
Well, while y'all are doing that, the rest of the members of your party are gathering to this place, doing their finishing up any last minute things they might need to do, and getting ready. So if you see characters appearing, that's because I finally figured out how to teleport people without needing them to be here. Though they still need to be controlling their characters. As Adavia exits, whatchamacallit, Leaky Alibi, followed by Trevor. If you can't see her, that's because she's still basically transparent. Nylari following suit quickly after. As you two head off to go find where you think Aurelia may be.
So where shall we go?
Ari was talking about the bets thing. That's bottom right. Oops, didn't mean to drag her over here. Whoops. Alright, so as you two enter here, the atmosphere is completely different, as there seems to be a magical sound system playing some offbeat system, as you hear the cheers of the crowd going wild, as there's a sound of wishing air and magic being slunk. You walk forward without knowing what's going on, and you see a confrontation between a horned winged tiefling lady and, from the best you can tell, a dragonborn engulfed in ice. As the crowd screams a random assortment of, "Go, Pandora! You've got him on the ropes!" Somebody else yelling, "Nineth, come on! Get out of there! I put so much gold down on you!" As the fight still only seems to be ramping up. At the moment, a red dragonborn rushes over to you two, Ashton, and asks, "Are you two here to place a bet? Because things are heating up. I say you've got another 5 minutes before the results are out. So if you'd like to put anything down, tell me now." Odds at this moment are 5-1 that Pandora wins.
I want to put on some Dragonborn. So can I put 50 coin on him?
50 gold? What's your name, ma'am?
Cinder.
Cinder, you got it. As he walks back after having collected the bet, he grabs onto Ari and asks, "What about you, good sir? Do you willing to place down a bet?" All right, you're lost. Hopefully your friend has better instincts than you do. As the fight continues to play out, suddenly from within, you see a slash of blue ice-ish energy, as though the Dragonborn stuck within was channeling the elemental energy of the ice that Pandora had placed upon him, as it suddenly shatters, revealing that from within, an energy envelops him, as suddenly shards of that same ice wall that was keeping him hidden now are encircling around him as he throws it out towards her, her barely managing to dodge it as a slash of ice covers her, yet she maneuvers out of the way and begins to fly up in the air. You would think away from him, as from what you two understand, this is a monk, armed with nothing but elemental energy and his fists. And yet, he follows into the air, shocking Pandora herself, as the decisive strike is launched, him landing an uppercut using the momentum from his rise as she's knocked out of the air, falling prone halfway through and hitting the ground. As the crowd goes wild, her magic ending at the very second you guys see this. However, Nineth is not uninjured himself, as he falls to the ground, landing hard, seemingly unable to control his descent. And yet, he's there. As he looks over and tells her to return that which she stole. And he leaves the stage, not offering a hand of consolation or a word of a good fight, simply allowing her, as she lays there, either ashamed that she lost or that she lost in such a manner when she had the upper hand. And with that, everyone rejoices. Bets all around as many unfamiliar faces cheer and cry at having lost or won copious amounts of gold. Many having believed Pandora to be the victor in this case. And yet, the Dragonborn monk pulled through. As Ashton once more makes the rounds and delivers gold or collects gold from everybody. Which, strangely, everybody seems to accept the result, whether it is that they won or lost. Until finally, they make their way over to Cinder, carrying a hefty bag of gold. As she says, well, you got here at quite the moment. Last second better not. I'd say you made the right choice. As he hands her a bag containing 250 gold, appropriate to the odds at which she bet. Well, that's the most eventful it's been in a bit here, so unless you guys have another fight or wish to participate yourselves, enjoy your time here. As Pandora finally manages to dust herself off, there seeming to be a bit of a hard breath in her stances, like her shoulders are quickly dropping and rising, as though she's attempting to control a cry from herself as she walks off stage, muttering something about, I didn't steal it. Well, what would you guys like to do? As now that the excitement has died down, you notice that there's quite a few strange figures around you. And not only for the fact that they aren't all humanoids. Though, to the best of your knowledge, Aurelia's not here. Which now, cutting back to Aurelia. Aurelia, what are you doing, having shaken off your tail?
I'm enjoying the time I have alone.
All right. Anything you want to do with the time?
Nope.
All right. He's just staring off into the corner like he's the Blair Witch. You two. What y'all doing?
I'm not sure. What would you like to do?
Is there a prize if we win?
Who are you asking?
Whoever happens to have the answer.
You feel a tug at your leg. As you look around until finally you look down and see this little raccoon-looking man. Says, no prize, no set prize here, ma'am. Just, well, glory. Unless you bet something else, of course. As you saw before. That little conflict there was because Ganesh, the Dragonborn, accused Pandora of stealing something of his. Though I'm not certain that she did. She may have a bit of a bad reputation, but Ninth has always been a bit paranoid as a fellow. So, with no clear resolution, they decided, for lack of a more formal term, put up their dukes, as it were. And you could see the results as of that. So now, well, no, it would make no sense without me telling you this, but the terms of their duel were that whoever lost paid the winner the monetary value of what Nineth claims was stolen. And as such, now Pandora must shell out whether or not she was guilty. But that is simply the rules of this place. So unless you make a wager with somebody and they accept, there is no real prize for winning a fight. I hope that helps, sir. As he simply walks away, seemingly self-satisfied with the explanation he gave.
There's no grand prize. I'll just. Should we keep looking for Apollo Aurelian?
I say so. Wait, is there another fight?
I don't know.
You look around, but doesn't seem to be anything actively planned. There are murmurs of excitement and such, as Ninth is seemingly waiting to collect his winnings, but he's paranoidly sneaking around everyone, not letting anyone get close, as, well, as you heard, he's quite paranoid and is afraid anyone else might steal something from him.
I
Pandora
guess if there's
seemingly
nothing happening, I'm down to go.
I'm kind of interested now to know what was supposedly stolen. I swear to the hells. If it's something like the heart, I'm going to be disappointed. You want to go talk to the Dragonborn?
Yeah, let's go see. He walked to the left, didn't he? Where'd he go? Oh, is that him down the bottom left?
As you approach him, he seems to notice your steps oncoming, even over the sounds of everyone else. He backs away further into the corner, raising his arms, not necessarily in a combat stance, more like a stay away. As he whispers to you, "Get away from me!"
Not here to hurt you. Just interested to know what was stolen.
Why? So you can take from me too.
Just curious.
How do I know?
As if I really wanted to steal something, I'd just knock you out right now.
Are you sure that's the choice of words you want to go with?
Yes.
Chaotic good. Please remember that.
He's being truthful.
Which is a problem. All right. Give an intimidation check, because unless he sees that as a credible threat, but unless he sees that you can actually follow up on that, things may not go the way you're trying, or well, no, they're going to go exactly the way your wording implies them to.
Does Cinder want to intervene before I do that?
So what are you doing? Are you trying to threaten them?
I wasn't trying to. I was just being honest, but I guess apparently it's a threat.
Lady, saying if I wanted to take something from you, I would knock you out right now. Very much says that you want to knock him out.
No, it just means that
Okay, maybe not to a normal person. You quite literally just heard he was willing to throw hands because he's paranoid. You just told that to a paranoid man who just got done fighting. What did you think was gonna happen?
Anyway, does Cinder want to intervene or no?
I guess I kind of step forward a little bit and say, we're not trying to fight. Just curious, like, what do you think they stole?
As you say that, he backs away even deeper into the corner, but this time he actually raised his fist, his stance changing and his tail being braced against the ground in case you're ready to rush him. Him believing your intimidation and more than likely telling that you're likely strong enough to do what you say. As he says, maybe you're not, but he is.
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand.
Maybe you're not, but he is.
Who is he?
The person who just threatened him. The person who he's literally scoring up to right now.
Even though I just confirmed we're not trying to fight.
Sure.
Can you just answer the question, then we can go? Like, that's all we want. Like, what did he apparently steal? Or she?
Give me a persuasion check. Again, you're trying to get information out of a paranoid person, and it's gonna be with disadvantage because of that one over there. You literally not even 5 minutes ago heard he was paranoid, and then what did you say to the paranoid person?
Honestly, being honest is better.
Wait,
Well,
where's
if you want-
persuasion?
That's under charisma all the way at the bottom. Or if you want to go to your skills, I'm pretty sure it's yellow. Actually, no. Yes, it is, actually. Can't believe I remember that.
Alright, what if Ari just takes a step back and she doesn't roll at disadvantage?
No. Please roll again. You rolled performance, but I think your performance and persuasion are the same thing.
Oh, didn't I?
You rolled performance on accident. But it's the same thing. You can re-roll. Alright. That's actually not bad. With Ari taking a step back, and Cinder being another dragonborn like themselves, plus the influence of their dragon shifter mask, a ritual mask, which gives them advantage on persuasion checks. Oh wait, right, persuasion checks with other type of creatures. Should have canceled out, so take the 19. Even better success. They calm down. They raise, or they lower their hands and take out a stance, but they're not at their sides. More like has them a little raised, but not exactly ready to fight. Just prepared to defend themselves to any oncoming attack. I don't think I know. She stole the ring.
Also, it's just for a damn ring. What's so special about it?
It's mine. What else does it have to be?
Family heirloom, something?
He looks over to Ari, not wanting to answer that. I was about to say Aurelia.
I just say, can you just answer the question?
He told you enough. Just go. I won. I'll soon get my gold. I can't make that whisper voice any louder. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to like whisper hiss and trying to make it sound louder. I literally cannot.
Hey Cinder, if you want to wait here with our friend, I can see if maybe she'll tell me what kind of ring it is.
Okay. Have fun.
Do that.
Nymph seems to very visibly relax the moment the tiefling leaves the area. He doesn't seem any more open to talking to you, but he just seems like he's not about to pounce or run. So anything you want to ask or say before Ari reaches Pandora?
I guess I ask again, so why is the ring so important?
It's something from a friend. It's something very, very important. I've had it for years. And then he seems to get angry. But as soon as she passes by, I can't find it anymore. And she refuses to admit to taking my things. So I just did what I have to do. I just want my ring.
Are you sure you didn't misplace it?
So that
Have you checked
conversation-
everywhere for it?
That conversation just goes back and forth in circles as Ari finally reaches Pandora, as she's just sitting in a corner, her poofy dress around her legs, as she's just like kind of squatted down and arms on her knees, head down, as she's just sniffling.
Ari does not do well with crying at all. So he's gonna knock on the wall. He might try to mimic a door knock.
Like the wall behind her or the wall next to him?
The wall next to him.
Okay. She seems to shiver a little bit at that. As she looks up, almost as though she's afraid at who she's gonna see. Though when she sees you instead of Nith there, she calms down a bit, though she's still a bit weepy, as she rubs away the tears from her eyes and half covers her face, looking up at you and asking, "What do you want?" A bit of weepiness still in her voice.
Curious. What is this ring that dude was saying you stole?
Oh my god, are you here on behalf of Nymph? I didn't take it. I don't know what to tell him. I know I don't have the best reputation around here, but I told him time and time again, I don't have it.
Did he tell you what it was?
No, he just kept saying some stupid ring. I told him no, but he wouldn't stop bothering me. I'm just trying to enjoy my time here. Sure, I could pull less pranks or be a little less nosy. And I know I've taken things before, but I haven't taken his ring, and nobody believes me.
You're what's the word? Adverse in is that the word? Adverse in magic? Adverse in
The word you're looking for is versed.
Verse. There you go. I did it today anyway. You're versed in magic, right?
She looks down, still a bit upset, as she essentially flourishes her hand and fire starts to sprout out from two of her fingers. Does that answer your question? Look, I just got my ass handed to me in front of this whole place. I don't want to be rude, but I'm not exactly in a giving mood either. Can I ask you to leave, please?
Really quick before I go, do you have any tracking magic?
No, or else I would have helped him with this damn thing already. But now, not only is my reputation gotten even worse, granted, not that I cared much for it, but I had my ass whooped in front of, well, friends and acquaintances, and oh, that scaly guy, 1,000 gold.
The ring costs 1,000.
Don't bother asking me. I don't even have the damn thing, so how would I know anything about it? Just, he was throwing out ridiculous numbers and 1,000 was the lowest I could get him to agree on to leave me alone with this business. I thought I had it in the bag, but, well, you probably saw how it ended. How was I supposed to know he could step in the air? You literally saw it happen. She was flying. He walked and ran on the air. That's something monks can do. Yeah. Thanks for the company or whatever.
other two of you.
Yeah, I know. Ask your questions. But if you've been around Firejolt long enough, you know how this place works. That is not me. So don't go getting my name mixed up with hers, please. I'd never lose like that.
Could I sneakily, or well, I guess depending on how Fillmore does it, have Fillmore sniff out the rain based on whatever smell that Fillmore got from the Dragonborn?
You could try to sleight of hand Fillmore onto her. All right.
Just trips over, tries to be all subtle about it, probably fails miserably.
So while you're in the midst of conversation with her, an idea comes to mind. You haven't said anything, but I'm assuming I know what you're thinking. So you try to give Fillmore a signal, hoping that they understand. Fillmore did not understand. So when you reached for it and started reaching towards her, Fillmore in hand, they started freaking out a bit and squeaking, causing her to notice what was going on as she leans back and says, "Hey, your little furball is cute or whatever, but please don't get any closer to me."
Oh, well, look who it is.
Just ignores Pandora and swoops in. Where were you? Like,
We've been looking for you. Where have you been?
we decided to go on. It fucking just disappears as soon as Aurelia enters.
They both like walk towards Aurelia, and I'm just like, you know what?
No. Or,
Wait,
I'm gonna
what?
have to grab him.
What?
He's gonna be like that Superman meme. Just
By the cape.
like, nope, you're not going to get away this easy again.
Nah, that doesn't happen. Aurelia just looks at both of them after they both swarm them, like, and then you ask why I needed time. Listen, I don't know
Why'd
what
you
you
leave?
two have gotten yourself up to. He just keeps speaking like over Cinder. I don't know what you two have gotten yourselves into. All I know is that there is only so much of everything I can see here that I know Elaine likes, that I don't like, that I don't want to keep seeing. So the faster we're done here, the faster we can probably get ourselves killed, and the faster we can leave. So, what needs to happen faster? What's going on?
Oh, I'm good to go.
Something just goes over Ari's head and then he just like grabs Aurelia by his shoulders. It's just like, I need to know what kind of ring costs 1,000 gold?
Yes.
Yeah.
What kind of ring costs 1,000 gold?
Can I roll? What would that be? Let's see.
No, that would be clairvoyance at that point. No.
History? I have a 17.
No.
Religion, maybe?
No, brother. It's a non-specific ring. For all you know, that price is just sentimentality. If hold on. This is gonna clarify a couple of things. Can you guys read character descriptions of NPCs if you click on them?
Who do I have to read is the important question.
Just in general.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, can you guys read the NPCs in here?
Yeah,
Okay.
some of them.
So if you were to read Niniths, you could tell. Talks with the snake-like hiss, paranoid. The only thing they trust is the money in their pocket. Not only are they paranoid, they're fairly money hungry. Like you heard from, well, like how Ari heard from Pandora. Originally, they were asking for much more outrageous gold amounts. It's just that Pandora managed to talk him down to 1,000. So it could be that they said that the ring was worth even more, whether because it actually is monetarily or because it is sentimentally. So it's the price of their engagement, fighting engagement, doesn't mean anything to you guys. You can't figure out what sort of ring it is because he hasn't given any indication that whatever was stolen was anything but a ring.
All right. Well, as much as I'd like, I love that you explained that to me. I still don't know anything in character because I wasn't here for it. So hopefully these two understood what you said, so they can break it down.
So yes,
it's like some powerful right now. So.
yes, that is what I wanted to explain. You guys still can try to figure out logistically what would be worth 1,000, but it would be off the mark. Just telling you that now, before you get your hopes up. Alright, so if you can, and Aurelia wants to bother, they can try to tell you what they believe would be 1,000.
Well, really? Do you want to bother?
Well, I could, but you see, or at least just mentally, like, I'm like hundreds of thousands of years old. What is 1,000 gold?
If you want to make that check for me now, go ahead.
What would that be?
History, investigation, and intelligence check? You tell me. You think on it, and though it's muddled, if you calculate for inflation, then you remember. Actually, no, the prices in here are different because of that shop. Maybe a ring of protection? If they're selling it on the cheap? It's the best guess you got at the moment.
Ari, who's this person asking for this ring?
Ari's just gonna turn him around to face the.
Nithtesh.
Yeah.
I was saying his name wrong the entire time. I think I was saying some sort of Oblivion Daedra. That's funny because I haven't played Oblivion.
Probably is just going to look at the person, just like top to bottom. Are they more snake-like or are they dragonborn?
Their tail is more akin to a snake, and their scales are more like that of a snake. But overall, their form is dragonborn.
Probably is just gonna like give a disgusted look at them, like, yeah, they would probably need something like that. But given what they are, 1,000 gold could be anything. Could have been some random thing somebody sold to them, ripped them off, and now they want to rip someone else off.
Yeah, that's kind of what it sounded like.
Okay, hold on. Like, or at least like saying that out loud, and they're just like, okay, wait a second. Why does this matter?
Curiosity.
Does this curiosity benefit us in any way? Have you been promised payment by somebody?
Nope.
Oh.
Well, if it's worth
Well, they
that
just-
much to him, maybe we could possibly bribe him if we find it. Get some money for it.
Oh, hold on. Why would you bribe him and not the other way around?
Seems good enough.
Seeing two people come at him now, one unknown, the other that he does not like, he once again backs up. He doesn't exactly go into a fighting stance just yet, but he looks at Aurelia and says, "You smell weird. What are you?"
I turn around and I look at Ari. See? Everybody thinks the same thing. I think you should go.
This is the
I look back at Nitesh and like it doesn't matter because I really don't care what you are either. From what I've been told, you have a ring you want to find.
It was stolen from me.
Yeah, stolen, whatever. I know what your people like to say. Listen, if we find this ring for you, what are we getting?
What should I pay? It's mine.
Okay.
Wait, that's it? We don't
Well,
get more?
that's where his interest ends. Like, it's up to you two, because if he's not getting something
I
out of it,
guess-
he doesn't want to do it.
If we find it, we
want
keep
to
it then.
try to convince me something.
Well, I'm just really
Uh,
curious. Like, maybe it is a powerful ring, and we should probably just take it for ourselves if he's not willing to pay for it.
For 1,000 gold? I
Again,
could
sounds
probably
decent.
rip a scale off my arm, and it'll have more magical potency than whatever this thing found for, I don't know, a piece of silver off the road.
just like to remind Cinder that she is neutral good.
You are. Damn,
Yeah,
y'all
why is that
gotta
a bad
find your,
thing,
like
though?
fucking alignment. You're neutral good. You wouldn't. You're good. You wouldn't try to just bribe someone or like steal something.
So unless somebody wants to go through an alignment change, what the hell? Same with Ari.
Well, you gotta pay for goods and services. Like, if we're doing him a favor finding it, then he's gotta pay.
To be good. I was playing Ellie for a while and she was chaotic evil, it's fine. Ellie rubbed Cinder. That's what happened.
I don't know, man. I don't know. From what Cinder and Ari said, Aurelia is just gonna get a little bit of a weird smirk and just talk loudly. Yeah, you're right. Maybe if we do find it, we can keep it for ourselves. Looking past both of them towards Nitesh.
Well, I would say he would scream, but can't exactly do that. So what you hear is, can't do that head sing. It's
Because he can't. Because he can't talk loud, Aurealia's just gonna be like, oh well, I guess we should look for it. Maybe we could sell it for a higher price.
what do you two do?
I'm down.
Ari's just
I
gonna,
guess we gotta start asking.
Ari was gonna send Fillmore out to see if he can sniff out the ring based on the smell of Nitesh.
Well, are you done?
So what does Fillmore have to war? What does Fillmore have to roll?
Here, I'll summon your squirrel. It's not the off-brand, off-color Timu one you have on your shoulder.
He just jumps off and just grows.
Are you sure you want him to grow for an investigation mission?
This big ass squirrel bumbling about is like, I'm not seen. I'm not seen.
It'd be like one of those.
All right.
For just for shits and giggles sake, that would be funny.
Well, first things first is it has the scent of the Dragonborn because it's been close. So you'd want a perception check of anything else that smells like him, because you're assuming the ring would if it spent so much time with him, according to what Cinder found out. Add advantage, by the way, since you're smelling.
27.
You're lucky that was not a disadvantage. All right. Fillmore does get the smell of something, but it seems to be mixed with something else. Another familiar scent, though not the exact same as what it smelled. It's very similar, but it's missing certain things. If Fillmore is about to follow the scent, what does it do?
Just scurries on the floor, and I guess Ari will be right behind him.
All right, well, take control of Ari and follow. As Fillmore scurries and is about to start climbing up on top of this Pandora again. But this time, as she told you and it to stay away from her, she smacks Fillmore off and said, "Hey, I told you keep the furball away from me. What are you two doing?"
Ari's just gonna look back at Aurelia. Fillmore thinks so.
No. Don't look away from me. You tell me what you're doing right here. I told you to leave me alone and to keep your little pet away from me. Well, speak up.
How are you?
Ari looking towards Aurelia for a second. Aurelia like rolls their eyes and like, oh my god. Walks over.
Hey, you keep your distance too. If you're with this person, personal space, please.
Listen, I don't want to hear it from a fifth-rate magician. What's going on here?
I don't know.
You tell me, because what I'm assuming is your friend's pet tried to start climbing up on my dress after I already told them to stay away from me. After they got me mixed up with that one over there that lost like an idiot.
I didn't get mixed up. I just kind of forgot that this was multi-dimensional, and it's clear that you're not the nice one of the two of you.
Yeah, kinda hard to be nice when a rodent starts climbing up my nice dress. So excuse me if I'm not feeling charitable.
Aurelia looks over to the other one and then back to this one. Yet you both feel the exact same. How are you both the same mage and you both perform so poorly?
I'm sorry, but do I know you? Because as far as I know, I've never shown you my magic.
Oh, please, show me now. I would love to see it.
Fine. Then how about we put some money on it?
I don't care
you're
about
so
your money.
inclined.
What do you want? Just speak.
Well, that halberd of yours looks pretty nice. And for you to keep your friend away from me. And I'll wager...
No. You don't get to choose what you wager. You chose something of mine. I'll choose something of yours.
Fine, as she spreads her arms and wings, as if to say, take your pick. I'm not afraid of you.
Aurelia just like smiles and you see like the goop like fall out of their like teeth, like the drool, but instead it falls onto the bench and you see acid go through it. Aurealia's like, everything. And you already said fine. I don't expect you to be so dishonest to take it back, do I?
Oh, it's your little group full of nothing but freaks? Did that one give that? And pointing towards Fillmore, then pointing to Aurelia. Did that thing give this one rabies? You guys are disgusting. Just stay away from me. As she begins to walk off.
Aurelia's already following her. No, it's too late. It's too late. You wanted a wager.
Yeah, and I'd also like some personal space. Get the hell away from me.
Ari very loudly.
Then get on the ring.
Saying, "Are you
Get in the ring
major?"
and make your
Getting everyone's
space.
attention.
So, to use the power of peer pressure, Ari projects the voice and says, "New battle upcoming. Pandora, the other one, versus my..." What would Ari say in regards to Aurelia? Like friend, companion? Furry, scaly, what?
Party mate? Because they are like.
Against my party mate. Now, does she make any accusations that to further compel Pandora to fight, or just saying like putting up a wager and taking any wagers? Like, what do you say?
You said the wager first, right?
He was the one who set the wager first.
Aurelia, she was saying, I'll show you my magic if you think it's so pathetic. Aurelia accepted. She wagered first. So you can scream out what they're wagering.
Pandora choosing something of my party mates, and my party mate doing the same thing with all of her items.
Alright.
Will she accept the wager she started?
As people start crowding and cheering, jives and whispers being like, great, another Pandora causing trouble. Whispering as there's a subtle cheering of fight, 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 getting louder and louder as more people join in. As there's a cacophony of fight, 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 though Pandora still seems to be, well, measuring whether or not she should run away or fight.
Aurelia, brandishes their halberd, not pointing it at them, but like standing it up, trying to gleam like light into the reflections to show all the dragon gemstones, trying to like egg them on, like this would sell really well in this world, wouldn't it? Or
And then finally,
magician.
she's just a. Go ahead.
No, just that.
And then finally, she seems to either overcome her nervousness or get tired of all the peer pressure and chanting and says, you know what? Fine. You've said your piece. I'll show you what I can really do. I'm not a failure like that one over there. As she begins to fly and float into the ring, touching down, landing here.
Ari just walks up to Aurelia. You can fly, right?
Fly. Only a fake magician needs to fly. Aurelia just crudely, can you like move me over? Just vaults over the fence. Not giving a fuck about it, just walking over.
Like no flips or anything, just like struts on over.
Ari calls out to Cinder, hey, I saved you a spot in the front.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
As Ashton walks up on stage and mediates, taking a leap over and says, unexpected challenge, folks. Normally we have to go through a bit of paperwork for this, but the gauntlet has been thrown. On my right, another Pandora, apparently itching for a fight, wagering for the halberd of the person on my left. And some of you may know him, some of you may love him. Aurelia, one of the fighters, one of the party of the few who has managed to defeat the fire drop defense system. I would say, personally, my odds are on them winning. But Pandora has proven herself to be fairly tricky in a fight. And this one claims to be an even greater magician than the last who have been on board. So we'll set the odds of the bet 2-1 in Aurelia's favor. For all that wish to place their bets, do so now at the front counter. The fight will start in a few minutes.
Aurelia just looks over to Ari and Cinder, just like points at themselves, like, make us money.
How rude would it be if you didn't bet on him? Just whispering at Cinder.
Ooh.
You can do whatever the fuck you want. Just know that if you bet on the other person, I kind of feel like you're gonna lose your money.
I mean, we had to back you up now. Or at least Ari definitely does.
You guys can do whatever the fuck you guys want. Typically, since you're both good, you should be voting against me because I'm out here just trying to murder someone.
well, to be fair, she kind of lied, so. And I wasn't even accusing her of anything, so I take offense to that. I was just like, wait a minute, there's 2 of you. Totally forgot. And I was gonna be on my way.
Alright, so does anyone make any bet?
Yeah, I put a bet on my friend. Cause fuck her.
Uh,
Yes.
How much are y'all betting?
100.
100 gold on Aurelia.
I shall do the same.
Alright. So at 1 to 2 odds, you guys will win half a gold for every gold that you bet. So should Aurelia win, you'll win 150 gold back on your bet. So profit of 50 gold. As you see several other people here who are watching step up and bet the same or similar amounts. A 32 Maple Lane, through what seems to be scratching of windows and stuff, says something akin to 500 on Pandora. Picket says 200 on the Dragonborn. Yada, as there's a collection of bets going around. The hype growing even more than the last fight between previous Pandora and Nith. As now Vakin's the one to step up and says, alright, meatfags, you know the rules. And if you don't, you should have read them. All goes here. Damage is reduced by the stage field, making it so that no fight will go on too shortly. Non-lethals are allowed in any measure, and as long as the person can be brought back, anything is allowed. Now, unless agreed upon priorly, no assistance from the outside is allowed. Do we understand?
It really just gives it like a weak thumbs up.
Pandora just flicks her hair, not even looking at him. He takes that, however, to mean the same thing as your thumbs up and says, well then, prove to me you're not worthless sacks of flesh, and fight as it starts. Alright? Initiative between you two starts. Let's see here. You have like a +7 to initiative and advantage. So...
I actually have a +11, I think.
Do you? I'm talking about a base initiative plus that other feature you have. That you add your intelligence modifier. So you have a +18 to initiative. Give me a second.
Yeah, take your time.
And then she has +5 to that, so 21 initiative. Alright. And you have another 7. You didn't roll with advantage, so give me a moment. Okay, you're definitely going first at a 33 initiative. Alright. She's already starting floating like a couple of feet off the air, waiting for you to make your attack.
How many feet?
She's literally, she still counts as being in the same square. She's just floating like 3 feet off the floor. Because she activated the fly spell.
Aurelia is going to start by... Let's see. Going to cast Psychic Crush. So give me a intelligence saving throw.
All right.
Actually, wait, hold on. Is Psychic Crush the right one, or am I thinking of a different one? No, Mind Thrust, my bad.
Okay, that's very different.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second. Like this... Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure Psychic
Still
Crush is like
intelligence
a 4th level, yes.
No, Psychic is a 6. I'm like, whoa, wait. I was reading the wrong one.
I'm thinking of Mind Blast then. Ooh, that's not good.
Okay. So is 3d6 psychic damage.
All right.
Now, on their next turn, it can only do move, action, or bonus action. I did not get my reckless, so that kind of sucks.
All right. So she takes damage from the... Oh, go ahead. You were going to say something?
No, go.
So she takes damage from the spell as it materializes, kind of you shooting a fairly transparent beam of energy to her forehead as she's knocked back in the air a little bit by it. Still floating up in the air, but just pinged in the forehead by the damage as her nose begins to bleed a little bit. But she attempts to simply wipe it off and act as though nothing happened, though her mind is in disarray at the amount of psychic damage she just took. It's not much, but like she wasn't expecting such a quick response as she had confidence in her action speed. Go ahead. Bonus action movement. You can teleport 15 feet.
Yep. Let me get the ruler out. All right. Aurelia is going to immediately teleport right up in her face. Power of his dragon touch focus, and take a swing at her with the halberd that she really wants from him.
I'm gonna let her look at it nice up close and personal.
And on that, I'll also be activating my Strike of the Giants. Hold on. Yeah, once per turn. Okay, yeah.
All right.
Where is my melee attack?
Second page.
Right. It is... Okay. Because I have to type it in manually, I guess.
Wait, what do you mean I have to type it in manually?
It's because I have like two of the different sheets open. So I think like it gets confused on which one I'm clicking.
Okay. What'd you roll to hit?
24.
Damn. Even as you cast shield, that still hits. All right. So she stands there, still her mind muddled with the fact that you appeared before her so fast, but also at the fact that you're swinging at her as she takes the hit.
All right. Three cold damage, 5 magical slashing, and then once per turn when you hit, you can imbue. Target takes an additional 1d6 force. Or force.
Okay, so does your Strike of the Giants knock her prone or back?
It knocks her back 10 feet in a straight line, which would be right into that wall right behind her.
Mm-hmm. All right. Is that a save or no?
Strength save.
Oh, that's not good.
You need a 22.
That's very much not good. As she's knocked back and takes another d6 of bludgeoning from that. Alright, so how much total is that? Roll me another d6 on top of the one you just rolled. As
3 cold, 5 magical slashing, 4 force, 3 blunt, I guess, or bludgeoning.
So how do you want to flavor your Strike of the Giants? Because you could just be like your muscles flex more, the ooze inside you forces your body to move faster, an aura of like a giant or an avatar of a giant or a dragon claw follows your swing. What do you want?
I'm thinking kind of like the halberd, just like it does like that, like a vibrating pulse where it looks like there's more than one, but it's still like the same. It's like a slight aberration on its sides. Like, you know that
Yeah.
color aberration where it's like red and blue, like when they try to create the 3D effect?
Yeah, basically what mirror image would look like in D&D.
Yeah.
Just like
So, like, yeah, so like a swing with the halberd like that, to the point where like it just you feel like this is like pulse, like a really hard heartbeat, to the point
Yeah.
where like it knocks him back.
All right, so that is a total of 15 damage as you send her flying further back, slammed into the wall. As there's a bit of a crack, the room is shaking a little bit, even from where you two are standing, as you're not sure that crack came from her spine or the wall. All right, so that's your bonus action. That was your action. You have not taken any movement, though she's not currently in the range to hit you with any sort of attack of opportunity.
Alright, she's gonna get closer.
All right.
And then
So-
end my turn.
All right. So she uses her bonus action to actually slip something out of her dress and drink it. And then suddenly her body begins to vibrate in a very similar form as your halberd. As what she just downed was a potion of haste. And then from there, what she does is she casts what's that spell?
Don't matter. Mind thrust.
Yes, Mind Thrust applies to her normal action economy. Haste bypasses that. Because she still only took a bonus action on her turn. Just that haste gave her another action.
Hold on. I'm gonna search this up. Does haste undo mind thrust?
No, it's she still doesn't get like her normal action. She only has this action because of the haste effect.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I think this is how it should be ruled because I'm not seeing anything here. But I want your guys' opinion then, because this will be a ruling going from now on. Because she doesn't have anything as normal. She's just getting it like Baldur's Gate. Like in Baldur's Gate, if you don't have an action for whatever reason and then drink a potion of haste, you'd suddenly gain another action because of the haste effect. I'm thinking it's the same thing here, but I want your guys' opinion, all of you that are here. Should his mind thrust stick anyways, and she's still locked in even after drinking the potion of haste? Or would the potion of haste still provide her that extra action, though she wouldn't get like her another reaction or action because of it?
I don't know how the rules normally work.
I'm pretty sure it's a
Pretty
niche
much
case because
part of-
I've never heard of something like this happening.
Yeah. So the phrasing of mind thrust is if they get hit and they fail to save, they can only either move, use an action, or a bonus action. It can only do one of those three things. So on this turn, because she failed it, she used a bonus action to take a potion that would give her another action. Now the question is, should she be allowed to use that action or not? Because the spell states she can only do one of the three things, but she took something that would normally let her do extra things.
So normally, under normal circumstances, how it would look like if she takes a potion of haste is in one turn she can do 2 actions, 1 bonus action, 1 reaction. However, in this case, what I'm thinking is she only has 1 bonus action, which she used to take the potion, that would normally give her 2 actions, and instead it's 0 actions, 1 bonus action, 0 reactions. But because she took the potion, she now has 1 action from a different effect. She still doesn't get her normal action, but she still does get the haste action. So I want your guys' opinion on this. Because again, untreaded territory, setting a precedent for the future. Would she still get the extra action, or all of her actions, extra or not, canceled out because of the spell's effect? What level is Mind Thrust? Willie,
What?
What level is Mind Thrust?
2.
So that should also be taken into account. Should a spell that he can do, like, well, if we're not counting high level spell slots, should a spell he can do 4 times have the effect of completely shutting somebody down no matter what they do? So I want your Cat's and his opinion on it. My opinion is she still gets her haste action. His opinion is she does not. So I want you two to be like, does she or does she not? Because this will be the rule going forward.
Well, if she took a potion, shouldn't that take effect? And, like, is there a way to roll and fail the potion?
No. At least not that I know of. So that's your, she should get an extra action.
Yeah, I think if she was able to still drink the potion, if that's what it grants, then yeah.
Cat,
So,
what are your thoughts? You're the defining vote here on whether we tie and just leave it to a D20 or if it happens or not.
wait, what happens again? I'm sorry.
Oh my god. TLDR. Uli penetrated this chick's mind, and under normal circumstances, she gets either a bonus action, action, or reaction. However, she drank a potion of haste, and haste doesn't recharge your action. It gives you an entirely separate action. Uli is saying that because the effect of his spell gets canceled out anyways, and she wouldn't start getting the extra actions until next turn. I'm saying the haste action is separate from the what Mind Thrust is canceling out. I'm saying what she did should go into effect. He's saying it shouldn't until next turn. I want your opinion. Essentially, you saying yes or no on which one is right.
Did she drink it this turn?
She drank it this turn using the bonus action, which is the only thing she could do.
Yeah, it would take effect in the next action.
So that's a no. So we leave it for a D20. All right, Uli, do you want lower or higher result on the D20?
Lower.
All right, so 1 through 10, this doesn't work, and that'll be the rule going forward. 11 or 20, this does work, and it goes on to be that.
All right.
All right?
All right.
It does work. So what she does is she uses her now action to cast, I literally had the spell. Great, now I need to search up Graviturgy again. She cast Pulse Wave. So I need a DC 19 Constitution saving throw. As she uses her mental fortitude to force it out and just push you with all her might. Damn. What did I say? DC 19?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. All right. So, however you want to say you resist this, you do. And you take half a 66 force damage, which is halved anyways due to resistance. Damn it, she rolled decently too.
Half of half.
So you take 7. So you take 7 force damage as you feel the force crawl over your skin, but the strength of the magic of your armor basically makes most of it bounce off as this massive dust cloud starts at the point where you are. As she's huffing and puffing, her movement's jittery and almost as though she's moving at double speed. As she twitches, the mana in her hands dissipating. As she looks back, smiling and smirking, expecting you to give her some breathing room so she can come up with her next strategy. But as soon as the smoke clears, there you are. Your turn starting.
All right. Also, I realized I fucked up my last turn,
Why?
but that's on me because I forgot Mind Thrust is a bonus action, and I did a bonus action attack, but that's practically just the same as a regular attack.
Yeah,
So-
it could have worked either way. It's fine. You only get one
Yeah, it
attack.
worked either way, but I'm saying I'm saying like I fucked up on my own because I could have done more numbers.
Oh wow.
So being this close to her, what do I want to do?
Pause.
There's a lot of things.
Pause.
You nasty. Upon feeling whatever that thing was that she did,
Dollar store.
really just dollar store ass fucking the little tiny fan. Arlia looks back at them and smiles that they're still against the wall and claps their hands together and pulls them outwards, casting Spirit Guardians, creating this field around them.
Hold on, let me drop you a 15-foot radius. Alright, there you go. Pick that up if you can. Yeah, it's pick upable. I think you shoved it in your inventory. Okay.
Nope,
center-
it's picked up over there.
Yeah, don't worry, I got it.
Alright.
Just he's essentially shoved back into the wall as these horrific evil spirits wrap around her and deal how much damage on a failed wisdom save?
It should be 3d8. Let me make sure.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm asking what level you cast it at.
Third.
Alright.
Yeah, 3d8 necrotic.
Yeah, that doesn't go well for her. As she just gets pounded by just these spirits wrapping around and tearing bits of her off. As you look at her, at life force literally being drained by the spirits. As it looks like she's about to say something, but I'm assuming you stop her.
No, she can speak. I like to hear them squirt.
Yes. Oh, hey. Please. Like her voice sounding older and hoarse by the second.
I don't think I will.
Alright, well, that was your action. You tried Reckless, didn't work. You got bonus action and some movement.
Do I want to do a bonus action? Another Mind Sliver! No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I could.
You could.
Let's see. I could. What other bonus actions do I want to do? Earlier, still being a little, just a little peeved, a little annoyed. Holds up their halberd again, ready to slash down at them. Is whispering, "You wanted it, didn't you? Grab it!" Swinging at her.
Very Diddy-like thing to say.
What's up?
Don't worry about it. Roll for it. Oh, that hits. That for damn sure hits.
Like I wanted to say grab it because I didn't want to say then take it. I don't want to say that.
Alright, well, that deals 15 points of damage.
I'll apply my Cloud Strike onto it as well since it's the only attack I'm doing this turn.
Alright, and that'll be an extra d6. She's already up against the wall, so she can't exactly go flying towards it. So that'll be 19 points of damage. Will that be all this turn?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Alright. So now no longer being under the effects of Mind Sliver and wanting to get the hell away from wherever this is, she bonus action Misty Steps.
Hold on.
Are
Another
you-
wisdom save because she started her turn there.
Son of Warrior, right? Hold on, is that how it works? Might be how that works.
Here, I'll read it right here. An unaffected creature's speed is halved in the area when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. It must make a wisdom saving throw.
Well, that didn't go well for her. So that's another 3D whatever. Alright. As though her body broke up into what seemed to be the little misty particles, bits and pieces of what you hope to be her soul are still ripped away by the necrotic energies as she teleports fairly far away to the other side of the arena and says, "You sick freak," as she drops a wall of ice on top of you, hoping to encapsulate you as she did with Nith. DC 19 dexterity saving throw, por favor.
Wait, that she did with Nith? So she was the one fighting Nith?
Other her, all right? Hard to keep track of multiversal characters. You try it.
Hold on.
You have advantage due to your. You have advantage due to
Yeah,
your
the
book.
mind crown.
No,
Oh.
not the mind crown.
Okay.
Your book.
All right.
Goddamn. All right, I need to mark that down. One moment. As you still take. How much do you take? Dot, 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 dot.
Fucking. Fucking the Price is Right roulette wheel sounding ass.
You take 10d6 half of cold damage.
All right.
Is it half? I think it is. As a wall of ice. Damn, she rolled bad. I guess this ain't exactly doing her favors right now. Wall of ice. That is in the effects, not the items. As she creates something to encapsulate you, to give her more time to think.
Alright, so half of that is 12.
Essentially, she's keeping you and your evil spirits at bay by creating a dome around you with this.
12 damage. I want to be fair. What Constitution save do I need to beat?
That's not even a DC. Well, that is a DC 10. Minimum is DC 10. She lost her concentration on fly a while ago.
And I don't get a plus to it, right? Or is it plus my intelligence?
Like, it's just a con save.
Oh, okay, con save. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Okay, I'm good.
And then while you're behind the ice, she channels something with her magic, using the extra speed from her haste potion to drop another spell on top of you. As you see this glowing light between the cracks that are in her spell, as an arc of electricity shoots straight to you, beaming to the wall behind you. Dexterity saving throw, 19. As she uses a 4th level thunderbolt against you. Or, well,
28.
not thunderbolt, lightning bolt. Alright, you take half. As you take 9d6. Not 9d6, 9d6.
I know. Roll that shit.
Damn, she is not rolling well. You left her ass
Another
traumatized.
12.
Yep. Her highest level spell slots. All that for 24 damage.
I was right. Second rate magician. All right.
All right, well, that's her turn.
Oh man. Let's see what I want to do. What do I want to do? Oh, there's so much I can do.
You normally you want to be able to see through the wall of ice, but because she blasted a hole in it with her own lightning bolt, there's essentially enough room for your head. As like if you were to look through the ice, you see her tattered and worn. The dress that she was so proud of is a bit torn up. Patches of her flesh seem to be rotting off as throughout this fight, either through the stress or the malignity of the evil spirits, she's aged like 5 years in the same span.
Because my head's still above it, like how close is it like encapsulating me? Is it like I can't move my arms close or?
No, it's like imagine you're in an igloo that's enclosed, but it's made of ice.
Got it.
Essentially, basically imagine a dome slightly smaller than the area of effect you got on you, like, and it's sealed with the wall behind you. The only reason why there's a hole there is because, well, she blasted it herself, trying to hit you.
Got it. From their head just poking above the ice spikes or whatever it is that she has me in, Harley just smiles at them and starts mouthing a word towards them. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Lovely. Where is it?
Oof. So, upon failing it, Pandora can now hear Early's voice in their ears for a second, just saying, Pandora, don't run away. Psychic glance was casted.
I got 76 if I'm not mistaken. Yep. This time, almost as though her own, the mana within her is gouging out her own ears to no longer hear you. Her ears begin to bleed as she yells up on stage. As you just see like people in the audience hear a pop as from their perspective, her left ear just begins to gush. A dazed look in her eyes, she's barely able to keep standing.
And due to the dazed look, let's say like she looks away for a second, using the teleport from my spell ability just appears in front of her.
Not much need for it anyways, as the moment she looks away, due to what you're doing to her, she she loses concentration. So the spell shatters, just dissipating and melting, then evaporating as you teleport out into it. As she once again enters the radius of your thing, falling to her knees and, well, prone essentially, as she's being bombarded by your malignant spirits. Deal your damage. Because she's in no position to be making saves right now.
The D10 was for my reckless.
Yeah. Which was a 7, by the way, so no.
Yeah, I know. You don't have to remind me.
Alright, and with that, she falls unconscious. As your spirits seem to rip away the last little bit of whatever is keeping her awake, and she is down. But it's your choice what to do from here.
Well, knowing that I'm on stage and I could clearly get away with anything, I also look back to the others and see that maybe I don't want to ruin our reputation. I don't want to ruin the gold that I hope we're making because they bet on me. Aurelia looks over to Vacone, who doesn't fucking give a shit. Yeah. And then just looks at him and looks at her. It's like, she wagered everything against me, so can I just take her?
You'll have to talk it out with her when she wakes up, Maybag. Now cancel your spell. The fight is over. You've clearly won. As the audience is a bit, well, quiet at what they've seen. Normally it'd be cheering because at least the fight's fair or interesting, but this is kind of a one-sided slaughter where one side was very, very much enjoying doing the slaughtering. So unless those two cheer, there's just going to be silence. You could just drop it.
Yeah. I can't get rid of it.
X.
Okay.
All right. So with that, you drop your spell. Any body gesture, taunting, gloating, anything looking out into the crowd and seeing their horrified faces?
No, but Aurelia does walk over to Pandora. I guess just grabs her by the arms and just drags her like back here. Getting her at least off the stage.
Do his companions say anything? Cheer, do anything?
Hell yeah, we did. But hopefully they're okay.
As you guys are saying that, somebody quickly walks by and past, shouldering past everyone in a rush, as Aurelia feels someone of fairly powerful magic, though not in the same manner as he's used to, walk closer and closer to him. Not in any hostile way, as their focus seems to be squarely on Pandora. Or, well, now, Pandora's body. She's not dead, but not exactly living much either.
Yeah, Aurelia, like, crouching on the ground, like, back, facing the healer. Just, like, hands on Pandora's face, like, just moving it around, like, trying to see, like, is she actually dead? But upon hearing the footsteps, just turns around while still crouching and, like, touching her face.
You look up at... Well, at first you think it's a creature, but you're like 90% sure it's a woman. And she says nothing. She doesn't seem to be holding any hostility, any fear, just absolute neutrality. As if she couldn't have cared less about your actions. She simply seems to nod her head towards Pandora, as if asking your permission to approach.
Aurelia just drops it, like, lets go, letting her head, like, fall softly, I guess, on the floor since they weren't really picking it up that much, and just steps away. And it just says, just enough to wake her up. I don't want her trying something again.
Well, not in acknowledgement of your statement, as you can't be sure of that. She just nods at you as in, thank you for letting me pass. As she begins to just check over Pandora. You can walk off, essentially, as she's in somebody else's care. As you hear ruffling from her scarf, in which she seems to pull out bandages and anesthetics. As you walk off, oh, actually, I don't know if you walk off, but if you stay there, you catch a glimpse of her, not exactly a potion, rather a poultice. Now, you might know this, but more modern adventurers don't, as they have the preference for potions. but poultices are the ones that are applied directly on the injury rather than drank for its effect, as it seems to be a lot more thick, closer to a jelly than a liquid. As she checks over for places of rot where her dress is torn and the like, as she begins to apply the poultice and then wrap it up in a bandage, checking for the places where the rot and the shedding of flesh is worst, before finally satisfied with their work, begins to place one hand upon her chest at the exact center, the other on Pandora's ears first, as this, I guess, like, sterile blue flows from her fingertips, as though you're looking at, you know those bioluminescent fish? How, like, energy pulses through, like little beads at a time? You can essentially see that going through her veins into the tips of her fingers and then into Pandora's head. As you notice that this person's healing magic might just be a match for Adavia's, if not even at a higher level, as her injuries are very quickly reverted, faster than you have a chance to protest on not healing her too much. As soon as the treatment is done, most injuries other than, well, the tiredness and the extra aging from either stress or necrotic damage has faded away, as she's in near perfect condition, not granting her dress as she stands back up once again, seemingly leaving Pandora here after she's more or less at full physical capacity, nodding at you once again as a sign of acknowledgement and leaving. However, as soon as she leaves, Ashton walks on by, walks towards you, and says, well, quite a bit brutal for my taste, but it was a good fight nonetheless, at least on one of your behalfs. Not sure how I can enforce her giving you everything, but this is between you two. Now, as for gold, I can give you what she had or had yet to collect from other things, from previous bets. As he hands you a bag, 500 gold. Not sure if that's everything she has, but again, not my business. I'm just here to watch the facts.
Just like doesn't accept the bag of gold. Like, you can keep that. I don't need that.
Well, I don't mind skimming some off the top as they leave, and says, if you'd ever like to fight again, I know who to bet on. As again, more or less from the arena, or from the spectators, you don't hear anything past like maybe a couple of whispers here and there, though you can't really seem to make out what they're talking about.
Right. Cinder, are you guys gonna want to do anything, or should I just keep going on what I'm gonna do?
Would we? I think Ari would try to like head over if Cinder's going.
Yeah.
Stop being a follower.
You go,
Don't
I go.
fall to the bystander effect.
Do something, or else I'm talking.
Well, you can talk. It's just we're gonna just head over there, I guess.
Alright, well, since we're behind, like, this is gonna look weird for Ari and Cinder, but as we're behind this, Aurelia, I begin to, like, kind of, like, straddle where her knees are, and start trying to, like, see if I can, like, feel the ring on anywhere she might have. So what they're seeing is my back towards them, me sitting on her, and just hands all over.
What are you doing?
Shouldn't
Finding the
we
ring.
have the other female check the other female? Like, unless there is no female present, it's normally a same gender thing.
Are you a pervert?
Aurelia just looks over at both of them, just confused, like, what? I don't know.
It just looks like you're feeling around.
Don't explain. Don't explain. I don't care about your human needs and whatever.
I'm not human.
The ring. What does it look like?
We never got a description.
He refused.
That's Great.
So whatever rings she got, they're yours anyway, so just grab them.
I know.
So you did win the gold here. Yeah.
All right,
Or any guidance on me searching? Yeah.
investigation.
Ooh, can Fillmore help him?
I'm pretty sure Fillmore might not be too willing to get close to somebody that backhanded him. All right, so you.
I was gonna say. So,
Go ahead.
Ari's like, if you make sure she doesn't like stop Fillmore, I'm pretty sure we can try finding the ring.
While you say that, he's already padding through her pockets, not caring about your guys' reservations. As finally, in a fairly strange place, behind the, like not on the armpit, but rather the space right behind her right armpit, there seems to be a very small inlaid stitch pouch. He would have missed it had it not been for the feel of something hard there. And it would have either been a weird tiefling scale or exactly what he was looking for. As he turns her around and begins to reach inside, still at your guys' protest, because this looks weird, because parts of her clothes are rotted away and torn from all the damage that he's done, and a lot of it's stained red. However, before you say anything, she's been healed, yes.
No, like
All the blood
Ari's-
she lost.
Because obviously Ari and Cinder didn't see her get healed, so Ari is just like it's just has she been healed yet? Kind of thing. Shouldn't you try to like heal her or something? Maybe do something to fix its clothes. Like what is it, mending?
So I'm guessing that wasn't even dignified with the response. As he pulls out a ring, and immediately, you're assuming that this is it, but to the sight, nothing all too special about it, other than like, I guess it looks kind of pretty. It's made of ironwood, which I'm assuming Ari would know. And it's been carved out very intricately to be a band following the design of Ouroboros. And if somebody doesn't know that, tell me now before I continue.
I have no idea.
Eating the tails, right?
Yes, it's essentially a serpent eating itself in perpetuity, with small runic symbols inscribed within. Though these don't seem to be for the purpose of any sort of magic or ritual. Rather, these were hand carved by somebody with either very expensive tools or over an incredibly long amount of time. With how durable this is. This would essentially be shaving away at metal by hand with the razor blade to craft it in such a way.
I can see why they wanted that much for it, I guess. Right? That was exactly what I was saying.
Aurelia
Should we
looks
see-
sorry, like, how could you say that when you said he was offering so many different prices?
In the midst of what y'all are doing, she doesn't wake up, but with her being healed, trauma notwithstanding, Pandora is stirring a little bit. Having been uncomfortable with, I'm assuming, her legs still sitting in front of her, but her like torso twisted as much as it can go for, so that Aurelia could have reached the ring.
Well, we found the ring. Case closed.
So she is a little thief. Should we check and see if that is the ring? Like, talk to the guy again?
I mean, as Aurelia says, what would you guys even get out of it?
I'm just curious about his reaction now that it has a new owner.
Aren't y'all good?
Technically, this is
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Not
Aurelia
perfect.
is like listening to them, but like holding up the ring like to their face. It's like I'm gonna keep this. I hope both of you don't have anything to say about that.
You earned it.
Could Ari like inspect the ring further to see if there's anything else like in part of it? Like, can you like understand the runes?
Hey, what's everybody's passive perception?
Which one?
Mine is 20.
All right.
19.
Well then, y'all realized that there was somebody standing, well, not standing, floating in the room with y'all. But you realize that it's not there anymore. As suddenly, you feel Pandora being moved a bit, as though she's becoming one with the wall. Or being pulled through it, more like.
Can I try pulling her out of the wall?
I mean, can we tug a war?
Sure, go ahead.
Who's rolling?
This is my corpse. This is my corpse. I want it
Yes.
fair and square.
It is very much not a corpse yet.
It will be.
Like, Ari's trying to help Aurelia to like, because all he sees is someone getting dragged into a wall. He's like, wait a minute. It doesn't go like
What do we need to roll?
Just
Athletics?
roll a strength check.
Gat, what's your strength?
strength check.
I'll average them out because he's pulling and you're pulling. And yes, I said he on purpose, Ari. All right. That averages out to 17. Does it? No, that averages out to 18. What am I talking about? Anyways, you guys successfully managed to win this tug of war as her body seemed to be becoming more ethereal at the point at which it was going through the wall. As the other bystander who was watching all this goes down pops out of the wall, not saying anything, but simply fading away. Basically doing the eyes of 2 fingers to the eyes, looking at you, think to all of you, as she apparently did not approve what you were doing to a defenseless Pandora, even if her reputation isn't the best, before she fades away and goes back into the wall.
Can I grab her like that Superman meme again? Superman meme
No.
cape. Suddenly there's a cape around them.
That is a ghost. How are you gonna grab that?
With magical
Well, no.
wings.
If anyone can, Ari and Cinder actually probably both could.
Yeah.
Specifically because Cinder has a lot of magic traveling through her hands due to her draconic transformations. Ari, because they have the wrappings,
Oh yeah, I do.
which allow you to strike stuff like that. But no, because you didn't pop out all that much and you were still holding on to Aurelia. So no. She tried to rescue Pandora from whatever the hell it is you're doing from her, but she disappeared. Having seen that her cover was blown. Because that roll I did was her stealth check. But y'all's passive perception was way too high.
Damn, she sucks ass.
No, her luck is terrible. Her bonus is pretty good.
See, Ari doesn't have as much of a perception, passive perception as Ellie did. So if Ellie was here, yeah, she would have immediately gotten caught like much faster.
Yeah, no, because she actually passed the passive perception to not get seen when she disappeared into the wall. She just couldn't pull off the rescue. Anyways, y'all have the ring. Pandora's still unconscious, stirring but unconscious. What are y'all doing?
I still want to read the runes to see if I can understand the runes.
I gotta figure out how to get this body out of this place without being seen.
Wait, why do you need the body? In character.
Aurelia just like looks at Ari, just like, Ari,
I thought it was for the
I'm
items,
hungry.
that was it. Don't you have food? pretty sure you ate your food. Do you need second helpings?
I'm gonna keep it simple for you because I know you don't understand. You humans will have your cravings for whatever lesser animals.
Not a human.
I crave more.
So you want like exotic beings or something?
I feel like you calling tieflings exotic is a little racist.
Yeah.
I just meant like not animals and stuff.
Earlier,
good
like,
chunk-
looks
A good
at
chunk of of the stuff y'all have eaten is not animals.
Earlier looks at Ari like,
Sorry, what was that?
"Are you good? You good? Just you racist? That's fine. We know. We accept you no matter what. We still love you, cat."
You know, I'm playing a tiefling, by the way, so I'm being racist to the characters I play.
Okay, Uncle Ruckus.
Aurelia is going to look at Ari and like, I'm assuming Pandora kind of just undid her contortion, and she's just like lying flat on her back.
She's
Aurelia
leaning
like
against the wall,
grab.
yes.
Okay, leaning against the wall, and Aurelia, looking at Ari still, grabs Pandora by the hair, a bit, not like roughly, but like grabs her by the hair and just like looks at Ari. Just, I want something that lives for longer than that thing on your shoulder.
Someone just squeaked angrily at him for that comment.
It's your character. Why are you asking me? Stop hesitating for roleplay. Just say so.
Yeah, please, like seriously, I'm trying here. Okay, it's hard. When you're like Kenny,
Okay,
just do it.
Like, Philmer's gonna squeak at Aurelia for that comment and like turn around, so all you're gonna see is like the puff of his tail. Like, he just puffs up his tail, like upset about it.
Aurealia's just gonna sigh like, see, even your rodent's too stupid to understand that. That's a good thing.
I thought Fillmore liked you, and you're being mean. Why are you being mean to Fillmore?
Look, I like it enough to the fact where I said I wouldn't eat it, and it doesn't even understand that, so I don't even know if this thing knows what it likes or doesn't. Anyways, all that's irrelevant. Neither of you have anything against what I want to do?
Uh,
Speak now.
she's not dead, so let her go.
Are you hesitating saying that?
No, that's
Is,
what he
is
says.
that a threat?
No, that's what he says.
No, I'm asking in character. I'm like, are you hesitating
No, but
to say that?
no, but you should, you know, not.
I should. I should.
Oh hell no! You can't keep someone. That's not okay.
I was saying.
Oh, I'm not going to keep her.
So what are you doing then?
He said he wanted to eat her.
Oh nope, 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 nope.
Aurealia's just like sitting there, like just looking at Cinder, like, I'm surrounded by idiots. Okay. Neither of you want me to eat her. I'm going to eat her. What's stopping me?
No, pretty sure we would.
What do I do for a grapple?
You sound like you would. Ari does not. I feel like you're
I would.
actually being good. They're being neutral.
I just asked.
I'm tipping towards evil.
I just asked what it takes It's a grapple! Like, what do I roll for grappling him?
Athletics.
Okay.
Okay, but I feel like this could be solved with the conversation, but you guys actually standing your damn ground. And then be like, but I don't think you should do that. Like, no, be like, you're not eating her. Roleplay your damn characters, unless you're telling me that Ari would be adverse to conflict when it comes to stopping someone from being eaten.
I'm trying to not be like.
Are you?
Ari, okay, give me a minute. I have to adjust.
How are you trying to not be like Ellie when you're being so passive to evil happening before your eyes? You might as well be playing Ellie. From what you explained to me about Ari, he would essentially be, yo, you won the fight, take what you want, but leave her alive. You've said nothing according to what you've explained to me what Ari is.
He's trying to be nice about it, and then he just.
Why? You barely know this person. They tortured somebody on stage, and now they're saying they're literally going to eat a tiefling, another living human sentient being. Why would you be nice about it? They just insulted Fillmore too.
Yeah, for real, dog. Like it's not even like it's not even subtle that I'm evil. I'm evil as shit.
Like, from what you explained to me about Ari, he would be much more staunchly against this. Like, this is not a let's keep the peace moment. This is a no, drawing a line in the sand moment.
Anyways, alright.
Yeah,
Ari grappled me. Aurelia is going to, like, you know, just not even going to resist. Just look at Ari like as I don't know how they're trying to hold me. Just
deadpan.
is deadpan like, okay, I don't know why you're grabbing me, but you heard her loud and clear. She's giving me everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Everything she has, not her life.
How did you know that?
Why would somebody wager their own life?
I mean, there's been a lot of people after this Albert I have. I don't see how she's any different.
Yeah, but you got the ring, so you got an item in exchange for an item, quote unquote.
An item? And Aurelia's just gonna like hold up that ring like with whatever little arm space they have like between there and Ari's eyes. This thing is a worthless piece of... This thing just flicks it, just like makes no metal sound, just nothing.
Mhm. So, what you guys aren't pointing out is that he keeps saying that she bet it, but technically speaking, they set the conditions for each other. She chose the halberd, he chose everything for her. She agreed by peer pressure.
Yeah, either way, there's no eating. You're not eating her.
Alright, so before the scuffle escalates, anything else y'all choose to do, because Cinder's on the sidelines. Ari is stepping up and grappling Aurelia, while Aurelia is still likely figuring out how to smuggle the body away.
No, I mean, I can't do anything unless Ari wants to do something. Ari?
Or are you just gonna be in a stalemate for a bit, looking at each other?
No, Ari's gonna look at Cinder and be like, grab all the other items she has, but leave her alone.
Loot the body.
Yeah, loot the body, leave the body alone, and then he's going to, like, I guess, just drag Aurelia away.
And in response, Aurelia does.
Well, I'm fucking weak. Let me see if I can do another.
Not
Like
with the
break.
gauntlets of ogre strength.
Is it saving or athletics? It's contested, right?
It is contested, but you can also do acrobatics.
Do I have to roll again?
Yes. As he's trying to struggle to get away. Well, damn. As what seems like to you very painfully, Aurelia dislocates his wrists, allowing them to shrink small enough to loosen out of your grip for a moment, which he slips away before relocating them back into place as you try to drag him out.
As
now
Ari
he
lets
stands-
go, I'm assuming Ari's gonna try to grapple again.
He's gonna take a page out of Cinder's book and headbutt you very hard.
Oh, hell yeah.
Aurelia just puts their hands up for a second, says, "Okay, I will compromise once." Do you guys stop, or are you guys just gonna fucking headbutt me?
Ari's lead
I'd stand back and like listen.
a headbutt. He's like ready to swing his head down. But he's like looking at you like
Okay.
a go on, explain, the compromise.
Okay. Aurelia just looks at them and he's just, okay. Turns to his side, back towards Pandora, and just like with his boot, presses into her shoulder, adding enough pressure, trying to wake her up with like a little bit of pain.
Give me a second.
Does she wake up? Tune in next time.
All right. So, ignore the fact that it was Vac in that role. That she winces awake, not exactly screaming, but yelping at the pain in her shoulder as she sees. Hold on. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yelping at the pain in her shoulder as she wakes up. She moves as though she thinks she's gonna feel the pain of her injuries, but two things stop her. One, the fact that she's not feeling that injury, and the arm that she was gonna move is the same arm by which you have her on the shoulder, more or less pinning her down into place, as she, out of instinct, reaches for your foot and then looks at you in the face and is stopped cold in fear. Sweat starting to develop in front of your very eyes. She looks up at you, staying silent, not wanting to say anything out of turn, in fear of provoking you.
Aurelia slightly smiles, like just feeling good about themselves. Just, oh, so you've learned your place. Okay, well, I have good news for you, and I have possibly bad news for you. These two behind me won't allow me to take my part of the wager. Which, you do remember what your wager was, don't you?
She stays silent and looks down, not wanting to acknowledge your words.
Press in my boot a little bit more and just, won't you? Don't you?
And can I intervene and just try and pull him off so it stops hurting her?
Yeah, I was about to say. I guess both Cinder and Ari are just like yanking at the back of Aurelia's shirt.
One hand on each shoulder, just looming over. All right. I got it. I lost, all right? What do you want?
Arlie's going to let off their boot, just side-eyeing Ari and Cinder after they push them back a bit. He's gonna crouch down towards her eye level. Well, initially when I told you everything, I meant everything.
She, so her having different thoughts in mind. Kind of like she realizes the state that which her clothes are in as she covers up. You can't tell if she's blushing or not, but she thinks you mean that when you very much don't.
Aurelia, seeing her move like that, just doesn't acknowledge it, because they don't know.
They don't care.
Aurelia
Even if
just-
they do know.
It's like, oh, so
They don't care. Aurelia's like, okay, we can continue that. We can make this funny. Aurelia's, I was going to eat you.
Pause? And she looks at you.
Does she
What do you
does she
mean
say pause?
That's why. Like she struck out of her fear as that's not what she was expecting to hear. And she doesn't know if you mean that literally or literally.
wait, which literally is the
Does it matter? Does it matter? She looks up at you. Fear forgot him for a moment. Wh-
You cut.
What part did you hear?
All I was whoop.
Okay, so what I was saying when Kat said, which literally do you mean? And I said, does it even matter? And then I said, so in response to what she said, what do you do?
Aurelia's just still confused. Like, you seem a little less scared about this. Are you really that? Okay, are you? This is no longer fun. Are you accepting your death just like that?
Death, what? Okay, what do you want? Be clear, please. Because I feel just as confused as you sound. What was this all for? Why did you even approach me?
also you like
Aurelia looks up to Ari and Cinder, just like, did what I said was unclear?
in as you said, our sense of eating, well, unfortunately, Ari's just really bad with words when it comes to a tire being torn off like that or melted off.
Ari's just like kicking his foot, like hands behind his back, looking away.
He's trying to be respectful. Alright, he's just like, one could get the wrong idea if one woke up, you know, with clothes torn and someone going above them saying, I'm going to eat you.
Aurelia, lost as ever, looks over to Cinder.
I got
Sorry,
this. He was
with
gonna
no help.
devour you. Like num num food.
She,
Aurelia
she's like-
nods and looks back at Pandora.
she's still like, that's better, I guess.
Wait, so you want to die?
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I just had my ass kicked and I'm waking up here and there's these other two assholes in front of me. I don't know what to think. What do you want from me?
I think you caused some brain damage.
It's just like, I think you might be right. Really like refocus, looks back at Pandora. Not helping their case, gets a bit closer to them.
nope, Ari's
And,
just,
like-
pulling him back by the horn.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, no, this is like half. He's zooming in while being pulled back by Ari. But in the moment, for the case of comedy, he manages to get close.
It's just with one claw, like points, taps their chest, but like, you know, above the breast, like at the heart.
Uh-huh.
Like, this thing was going in my stomach. Do you understand?
Okay, again, the tapping her heart thing, she got her confused again. And then hearing going into my stomach, because she's never even considered the idea of cannibalism in this way. So she's more confused. She seems to begin to understand the situation, but she can't tell if, like, you're just some really weird dude who is completely ass at flirting or if you're actually threatening her with eating her. And at this point, she's not sure, like, if the sweet release of death is going to be enough right now.
Yeah, at the very end of that, I guess Ari's just like pulling him back, like, no, don't eat.
Arlie looks at Ari, he's like, you're not part of this. You weren't part of the wager. Okay, Andorra, you lost twice if we count the other of you, because you both performed just as horribly. People believe that you stole things. You look inappropriate according to all of you. So I could either just... Alright, you shut up. I could either have it all end right now, or you could give me an arm or a leg and then go about your life.
She looks at you, now back to being fully afraid, realizing, oh lord, he actually means he's gonna eat me. As she says, look, this whole thing, it's about that stupid ring, right? It wasn't even worth anything when I went to get her praised. Here, as she begins to like reach back to the pocket she has behind her right armpit. And she's feeling for it. Fear and confusion and filling her face in one together. No, I had it. Where is it? As she looks back to you, thinking that this whole thing is you wanting that ring, and now that, well, she doesn't have it to give it to you, is like, oh, I'm going to die. As like, once again, the sweat begins to pour from her. As she attempts to like back up more into the wall, but she's obviously already pressed against it. She can't get any more into it. Please, just leave me alone. I don't have the ring, I swear. I had it, but I don't know where
Arlie just like crouches down again, but like hands on their shoulders, not in a tense way, but just, I don't care what that thing in the corner wants. You just happen to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. And, of course, you did want to fight. I couldn't say no to that.
No, you're wrong. I just wanted to be left alone.
Only because you didn't want to get caught.
Arlie looks over to Ari and says, like, there were doors everywhere and no one was stopping her, right?
You literally followed after her when she was trying to walk away from you guys.
Not in the direction of a door.
Because that's where Cinder and Ari were.
Nah, they were still in the other direction. Door was south. They were west.
East. I thought you said west.
Alright, well, figure out what you want to do with her. We've been on this for like half an hour.
Alright.
Alright. Are you guys gonna actually
you're
do
still not
something to try
eating
to
her.
stop me?
Yeah, I'll definitely get in the way or push you back or something.
I was just gonna actually pick up Aurelia, but like the I guess the collar of his with their yeah, the shirt, back of the shirt, just picks him up. Alright, as far as a trade, is there such a thing as magical trades?
I don't know what you want from me. I know a bunch of elemental spells, but does he even care about that?
Alright, looks over to Ari. He's like, you are deeply offending me after what you just saw.
Hey, I'm just saying you cannot eat any part of your body or her to begin with, so you might as well take something else. Why not magic?
You have a lot to say about that. Why don't we hear it from her? She still owes me something. It seems like she doesn't have anything to give.
Also, you know the ring.
Y'all resolving that hand over the ring thing, or do I go?
You go. I'm not handing over that shit.
Alright. So, on saying that, she says, look, if you can give me some time, I'll get some gold together. I have it stocked up somewhere here. I don't even think Elaine
The
knows about it.
gold. The gold does not matter. I don't care about these human materialistic thoughts you have.
Please,
I'm just starving.
just let me go.
Then
I'll
go to
leave.
canteen.
I won't bother you again. Please, just let me go.
Okay, Pandora, how about this? How about this? Your horns. You can live without those, right?
Ari, like,
She instinctively raises her head.
Or like yanks them more up in the air for that statement. You're just like, no.
And my character just walks in between them to try and stop whatever the fuck is going on. It's like, nope, enough, stop.
And the moment she sees her opportunity, she just bolts. Just screaming nonsensical things like, he's gonna eat me! Ah! She's like stumbling over the torn remains of her dress, just running away. And, like, she even grabs the other Pandora. It's like, she doesn't even exactly care for her, but she's like, that is not a fate I want on anyone. Just grabs her and drags her along. The other one's still like all depressed and sad as they're getting dragged along. The other one resisting a little bit until she hears they're gonna eat us. It's just like not exactly runs after, but just like follows along enough to figure out what the hell's going on. As they both like exit. And we're just gonna assume that they leave. Alright.
Well, now that she's
So-
gone, who's gonna get that ring?
No, the fuck you're not.
So, if you were to look on the ground where she was, there is a couple of things there that she dropped. Either is recompense so that Aurelia doesn't chase after her, or that just fell out of her tattered clothing. A couple other rings. One just being this gold ring with the sapphire gem on top of it. Best you can tell, non-magical. A few notes. Essentially the equivalent of dollar bills, but not of a currency that you guys know of. And the other ring, this silverish ring, though it's a lot heavier than what you imagine when you pick it up. And that's all that she seemingly left behind.
He's still interested. Like Ari is still interested in reading those runes, so he's gonna get that ring one way or another.
Well, you guys resolved that fast. You can tell me what you're doing.
I'm gonna grab him by.
Since
the
Ari, I'm
ankles.
assuming, got distracted by all the other rings, or at least gonna try to like just kick him in the knee and make him fucking drop.
I was about to say that I was gonna flip you over and like shake you out like a bag, and I hope the ring just falls out.
Why? He's probably still holding the ring.
He'll drop it eventually.
Alright,
well,
Ari, give me an intelligence saving throw.
No, Lord.
yeah, I was gonna say this game reduced to PvP at this point.
Intelligence save? Oh Lord. Dirty 20.
Oh, too bad it's not enough. Actually, it might be.
It's not.
Well, okay, so something I forgot to tell you guys, in the spells and equipment now, your saving throw bonus is listed there. Because none of y'all could freaking find it when you needed it. So everybody's saving throw bonuses are in there.
And you said inventory or?
In your character sheet, spells and equipment. Third tab.
So 21.
So no. Unless you got a class feature that increases your saving throw chance.
I don't-
Oh, that's tough.
Like, I'm gonna just let them do what they want. I have to do something real quick. I'll be right back.
I shall roleplay as Aurelia. Aurelia is a very violent person in my mind. Keep that in mind. Alright, so you failed the intelligence saving throw. I'm going to assume it was either Mind Spike or some other horrific intelligence-based saving throw spell. Which means he just made you catatonic for a couple of seconds. Alright, let's see here. What are his spells? Aurelia.
Oh no, it's perception and survival checks with advantage.
Guess you should have boosted your saving throws more. What would he make you use an intelligence saving throw for? There's Psychic Lance. There's actually he doesn't have that. Well, he has a couple. Not that. Alright, where the hell are you? Well, while he goes do that, you guys figure out what it is you're going to do. I will be right back. I gotta go find the kitty cat. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything that gives me advantage on that. Well, if we're gonna do a quick little break, I'm gonna go grab something for lunch and I will be back.
No, no.
Sorry, was feeding Kimba her nightly dental treats. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Oh no, this world has force. Oh, okay. Don't worry, I was not about to go on a dramatic rant. That would have gone on for like 10 minutes.
Alright, well, within the time you guys took, I'm back.
Kitty went to go get some food.
Welcome back.
Yeah, no. Ari has pummeled Aurelia into the ground and has taken the ring and is standing on his back like a victor.
Yeah, that did not happen when you failed an intelligence saving throw. What spell did you cast?
It was mind thrust.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, you're essentially comatose for 6 seconds. Alright, so resolve that now, please. Tell me what the hell happens. Cause y'all are about 6 seconds away from coming to blows.
Well, just I'm not even gonna do the damage. Ari's only gonna have an option to do one thing, but I'm just gonna take the ring I have in my hand and just go away.
And I try and stop him so I can get the ring for Ari?
Ari.
Ms. Hoarding Dragon, do you not care about like the other 20 rings that are on the floor in front of you?
Considering you did try and eat someone, I figured I'm gonna be on Ari's side now. And I am also curious about the ring.
Curiosity prevails.
A curiosity!
Yo, can I cast invisibility?
You very
How
much
dare
can.
I can, but I don't think I have it prepared.
Wait, can't I? Oh, I don't know. So I just asked,
Ask
can
me
we just take a look at the ring so we can see what's going on? Like, that's it. I don't care if you want to keep it or what you want to do with it.
You
I
can
just wanna know.
ask me, Spyro, in character. You can ask me. I'm
I
right
just did.
here. Yeah, but like, say that you're asking me. Don't just say, "Can we ask you?"
Like, do it in
Like, ask
character
me.
as your character.
I just did.
You didn't.
Alright, we'll save it if you did.
Okay. Arla's gonna respond. I'm going to take it to whatever mage that somehow knows all these items, because that Scaly. I don't want to start cursing because it's not gonna be in character. That scaled freak over there has no idea what this is. I have no idea what this is. And based on YouTube telling me that he was charging 100,000 gold and then 10,000 gold and 1,000 gold, tells me he has no idea what this is.
Oh,
So nobody,
100?
none of us. Like, Aurelia does not remember, okay? They don't give a fuck right now. But based on their knowledge and how much of an idiot they were, I'm going to take it to someone who might know, okay?
That sounds fair. So can I pick
you.
up Ari and then take her with them and then follow to see what's going on?
Just do what you want. Say what you're
Okay.
doing.
So I picked up and then following. See what's going on.
For the next 6 seconds. At what point does he like wake up from whatever happens?
You can do whatever you want. It's been longer than 6 seconds, dog.
you don't fall asleep. It's essentially like you single-mindedly focused on it.
You drool. You just start drooling.
Now.
I for some reason cannot approach that door, so I'm just do that.
Wait, which door?
The green one on the
The
left.
third one to the left.
Oh. Thank you.
I really hope you guys picked up all the other stuff.
Yes. Fillmore grabbed it while I was apparently comatose for a second.
As you guys step into the wizard tap, or well, at the tip of wizard tap, whatever, you guys see that there's a lot more customers here than there usually are. As when it is you guys, the main customers are usually just you and maybe one or two other people. Now, though, just as like with the other shops, there's an influx. Some familiar faces that you could have sworn you just saw in other shops, and otherwise. And also, a lot more birds in here. As it's not only visibly obvious, it's also, well, audibly obvious. As you hear the chirpings non-stop all around the place.
Okay, why is it so busy?
Aurelia, not really paying attention, is going to walk up ahead, pull out a gold coin like from their pocket, and accidentally bump into this person.
As you do that, the Candid? No. I don't remember what race they are. Whatever.
Bovine.
Are they bovine? My screen does not want to load for me. Anyways. They stumble a bit. Not too much, as they're fairly sturdy, but they were not expecting this at all. And he turns and said, "Quite the shoulder you got on you, but if you don't mind, I'm about to finish my business. I'll try to make it quick.
Aurelia,
I can see you're in a bit of a rush."
Aurelia, like, has the coin that they were holding, like, dropped it intentionally a little bit too far. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I knocked that out of your hand. Is that yours over there?" Pointing at the coin.
They turn over to look and say, "No, I don't believe so. Sure wasn't yours, friend."
I'm sure. I swear you dropped it. I apologize.
Then he picks up and takes and hands it to you. Then, as a token to new friendships, count this as a blessing from Our Lady.
I was hoping he was gonna walk away so I could just start talking to them. Like, I dropped it pretty far. Like, it rolled away.
See, the way I had it in my head, I thought you dropped it, like, on the counter or something.
No. Like, I was intentionally going to bump into them to be like, dude, you dropped something, like, all the way over there.
Alright. I'll say that they do go pick it up, just keeps rolling around the corner. Just, you mage hand it. So it keeps going. I say, well, don't know what his deal is, but hey, I need to ask you something. Okay, so did the level break for anyone else?
No, it's fine for me.
Okay, I'll fix that in a second. Alright, so Anna looks over to you and says, "Well, I guess you got my full attention, Aurelia. How can I help you? By the way, still have to thank you plenty for the last bit of help you did putting this place back in order. It was real useful, so..."
Really just, like, shakes their hand, like, at them, and it just pulls the ring out of their pocket and puts it on the desk. "You can thank me by telling me what this is."
Sure. Give me a second. As she pulls out a scroll. Oh no, mistakes were made.
She cast Dark Star by accident. We are all consumed by gravity.
Yeah, no, I was trying to fix the tiles on my end because they completely broke. So if y'all see the textures go black for a second, don't worry about it. There we go. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, right, she looks at the ring, bringing it a little bit extra close to her third eye. And, she says, "Well, on the fact that the material's pretty rare and the carbon's kind of pretty, nothing all too special about it. Were you expecting it to be something? Did the person you receive it from, well, I hate to use these words, but scam you?" Because best as I can tell, it's just well, I can't exactly say standard about anything made with ironwood, but just an ornate ironwood ring.
Probably just like not particularly, but there were a lot of people who really wanted this back. Some people really were complaining and moaning about it, and it came into my possession. And I wanted to find out what all the big deal was about.
Oh, rest assured, nothing all too special about it other than the fact that it's pretty. But just take the service on the house. Both as thanks for all the business and, well, me not being able to help you much right now.
Earlier doesn't say thank you, they're just a bit disappointed that it was absolutely nothing. Grabs the ring, turns toward Ari, and then like flicks it in their direction. Hopefully hitting them on the head and then like falling on the ground in front of them.
Alright.
Hit him on the head. He's not gonna fall backwards though, or anything. He's just gonna like land in his hand.
Yeah. Aurelia's gonna walk just away. Hopefully the coin has come back to this point at some point, and then just stop rolling in front of Aurelia's foot.
Sure, why not? As you see the bovine man, Seven, still chasing around the corner, seemingly a little frustrated that for some reason every time he nears the coin, it just seems to slip ever so more out of his hands until finally, right as he tries to go for it, he trips, the coin ending just out of his reach right in front of you. As he tells you, "Catch it, friend. It's quite slippery, that one."
I step on the coin, just making it stop on the floor. And
Nice.
I feel like this internal like glee from just seeing him like hurt himself for no reason.
And yet, he just seems jolly about it. Not necessarily like, he is a little annoyed he couldn't catch the coin, but the joy of seeing you get it kind of just like makes it up for him. And it's just like, good one. Little bugger was giving me the runaround. Well, I would have liked to present it to you in another manner, but as I would have said before, I'd be more than glad for you to take it. A show of friendship, though. I don't think I can designate where it goes now. To the victor go the spoils, if you would. As he's just like laughs a bit heartily.
Earlia's gonna like move their boot off and then just like kick it in their direction, but like more like so that it slides over and not like hits them.
Mm-hmm.
So it slides over and just, no, you've done more than enough work for it. Just walks out.
I'd agree with you. Thank you kindly, stranger. But not exactly like that, because I think the accent changed somewhere in there. As you slip out the door, you hear, "If I find you out there, or another you, I'll use it to treat ya." As like he just leaves. You guys? The rest of y'all, what y'all doing?
Can I finally read the runes?
Yeah, it's on you.
Alright,
A rune translate to bozo.
right? It'd be fucking hilarious. Alright, what would I have to roll to see if Ari would recognize the runes? Or is it not?
Intelligence check. And even then, this is very much dependent if you even have the language that the runes are written in.
What language is it?
Give me an intelligence check if you can even discern that. Because you're not about to tell me if I put Korean and Japanese in front of you, you'd be able to tell me which is which. Exactly.
Koreanese.
See, You've been getting frustrated. Ari's been getting frustrated this entire time, just saying, "Let me read the damn thing." And yet, now that you have it in front of you, you kind of wish you didn't, because the longer you look at these things, you swear they're changing every time you blink.
He just holds it up in front of Fillmore, like speaks to like, "Can you read this?" Like knowing he's not gonna get much of an answer outside of like an angry squeak or something.
Fillmore just looks over to Ari as Ari's looking at him, scratches his little head, and like does a little squirrel shrug.
No, let's pocket it for now. Maybe if I bump into that guy, I'll just keep it up with him.
All right. Now, what was it again? Well, what did I say the rings were again?
Was gold with the stone?
Yeah, gold with sapphire, stone, heavy, silver-ish ring, money notes of an unknown currency. So if somebody wants to add that to their inventory, be my guest. Or add that to their section of the bag of holding. I will also take that.
Into the bag of holding.
One moment. Party bag of holding. I'm gonna put them under Ari's section. If Ari doesn't have a section, I will make a section.
Or you could throw it under Ellie's section. If Ari took something from Ellie's.
Ari/Ellie. Or rather, Ellie/Ari. Alright. You look
Whoa.
like
Hello.
Ouroboros
What happened? Whoa.
with small runes etched
Yes. You guys is still in the session?
into its body. They got
Damn.
very sidetracked.
I was about to say, I was like, God damn. You guys, I've seen you guys here for like hours.
Alright, to be fair, we didn't start until 3 hours ago because the first hour was waiting for everybody to show up.
That's fair.
Non-magical golden ring with a sapphire gem. I think I spelled sapphire wrong. Heavy silver-ish ring. 1p. Money notes of an unknown currency. Alright. So, unless y'all are sticking around in the magic shop or got something else to do in Fire Jolt, I believe it is about time to go to the next area. Again, unless y'all got something else to do. You three?
What was the question?
Oh my god. That unless you guys have something else to do, like either here in the magic shop or anywhere else in Fire Jolt, I believe it is about time to ski-daddle to the next area.
Yeah, I'm ready to daddle the ski.
Alright then, rest of the party concur.
I'm
Where are we climbing to?
I don't know. We gotta find a circus.
We going to the circus? Heck yes.
All right. Well, as you guys exit, you notice the rest of your party has actually gathered around the new bar area, either talking amongst themselves or getting last-minute snacks, meals, or potions in preparation for calming their nerves.
I'm good to go.
All right. So, it's about that time, right? Well then, I wish you all luck. And that, as much as I may wish to, I can't provide much, if any, information on what it is you will face. All that I can say is what I've said before. That the person, no, the being you are soon to face was a master of magic when I had last known them, and has assuredly grown infinitely more powerful during their time as the master of the arena. If I were to have believed it to have been possible, I would have asked you to all make an attempt at talking it out. That it would be the correct course of action, rather than settling it with violence. But with all that he has done, and as far as he has gone for whatever his goals are, nothing short of death will prevent him from following the path he's laid down before himself. So please, my friends, my acquaintances, my compatriots, whatever you wish to know yourself as, watch yourselves, watch your surroundings, and watch out for each other. You mustn't trust any intention that he puts forward, as I don't think there is any line he will not cross, nor any low he will not unearth. From here on out, I simply wish you good fortune and victory, for it is what you have earned. May our paths converge once more at the end of all things. With that, unless you guys have anything to say, you suddenly feel the pull of teleportation. Would anyone like to say any last things, do any last things, anything at all, before they are yeeted, or I guess yoded? No, yoinked it.
Yeah, I'm good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
To the next area.
Before we're yoinked, can I just like as I know as I'm gonna vanish, can I fucking throw this chair at the bar with full intention to hurt Elaine?
All right. Give me
And I'll try and catch it.
Give me a strength check, and strength check. Cinder, you give me athletics, and with the strength check, give me an attack roll using your strength, which would be, I think yours is currently +4, so you have a +9 to attack. +9? Yeah, +9 to attack. So I need a strength check to see if you can throw it that far. Then if it's successful, how accurate to see if you can hit. With Cinder trying to intercept. Though that doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Alright, so I'm assuming that's your strength check. So you can very much lift it. Now your attack roll is whether or not it happens.
So you said that's a d20 plus 9?
Yes. Is it? Yes. Alright. So, as you lift it and throw it, mid-air, you feel time distorting and stretching as you're already mid-teleportation. But you force yourself to stay as much as you can as you feel yourself become spaghettified by the teleportation. You try to last longer and longer as time seems to slow down, the chair is still flying. She turns to look at you, either in shock or audacity, as the chair flies in slow motion towards her. And your head is finally fully teleported. The last thing you hear is a crashing before you are teleported and gone, not having seen the results of your action. As you are now there. Y'all were all teleported to the wrong place. And I don't know why.
Using the Elden Ring music.
Not Elden Ring, actually.
Sounds familiar, I just can't remember.
I'd be shocked if you remembered. Alright, so
What is it?
I will tell you once I move you all to the appropriate space. Because I don't know how the hell you ended up over there. Alright, if you would all do me the favor of zooming in, that'd be great. Not out, in. Dark Souls 2 Majula.
Fuck. Damn. I
One
knew
of
it
my
was like a
favorite-
Souls game. I knew it was
No,
a
it-
Souls game. I knew it was like a safe area song, but I just couldn't remember which.
Majula is probably my favorite safe area song in the Souls series.
It is very tranquil and pretty.
I still gotta say Firelink.
Firelink is very good. Firelink is 100... First or third?
First.
Yeah, okay. You are right. So now, upon arriving, you open your eyes, and it's not exactly what you would have expected. There is no grand arena tailor-made for combat, nor cheers or jeering from an excited crowd, nor the voice of an announcer to prod you forward and prompt your action. There's simply marble steps beneath your feet, waiting to be tread. Would you like to watch Marwin?
No.
Also, I'm
Actually, I
black.
think Ted's in streaming. Are you still black screen? Refresh the page, please. Is this not? Oh, brother, is it not a portal? Oh, that could probably be why. Why are those portals that? Well, that explains that. Well, whatever. Let me know once you can see.
It's gonna be a while.
That's fine. Just let these two enjoy the music. Let Uli remember his least favorite Souls-like, or not even Souls-like, Souls game.
What happened?
I was saying let Uli relive his memories of his least favorite Souls game.
Like the game was only good like at the end, which kind of sucked.
Yeah. Like, I will say it is much stronger towards the end. But like the whole thing is like, it has to be strong all the way through. I still personally love it a lot, but that's just me. My favorite boss, Ivory King. Ivory King.
Okay,
to be
I'm in.
specific.
But I do have to go soon.
All right. As you walk forward, your view is walk forward, if you will. As you walk forward, your view is filled with well-kept and opulent stone, leading into and abruptly transitioning into what looks like the lobby to a fancy library, ledger book and all. Now, I wasn't paying attention. Who walked through the right door? Who walked through the left door?
I walked through the right.
Left for me.
All right, everybody be standing at where they were when this happened.
Ari's staring at the statue.
All right. So, right there. Cinder seemed to have stepped on something. And what it happens to be is a glyph of warding. The activation condition being 3 creatures within 15 feet, at least one of which stepping over said ward. So if you would, DC 26 dexterity saving throw.
Not me.
Really?
I'm out of it.
Because, well, no. The activation condition is being within 50 feet of the thing.
Wait,
The
dex
radius of a
saving
fireball-
or?
Dex saving, yes. The radius of a fireball is 20 feet.
Oh,
However, you do have 3/4 cover because of where you're standing. I'd say Ari has half cover.
I'm good.
All right.
So aren't I immune?
Yes, you can make the save whether or not you want it. Otherwise, you take. Well, Cinder takes 25 points of fire damage. Aurelia takes 13. Unless they have some sort of resistance to fire.
So, Ari doesn't.
How do you only have a +1 to your dex save? Aren't you a barbarian?
I am.
Wait, how much damage do I take again?
Most of it's.
25.
25. Unless you have some way of reducing it.
Wait, did we long rest when we were there? So I should be full health?
You are full health, but if you remember, you gave yourself alcohol poisoning.
Don't I have like -2 on dex saves?
It's
I clicked
dex
damage, but it
check
hasn't
at the moment.
Oh,
I can do it for you. As the explosion basically scorches the area in which you're standing, you all realize you either need to keep an eye out or watch your step, because while this place may seem tranquil, it very much is out to get you all. And you do well to remember that. As that glyph of warding is now deactivated, well, spent rather, so it disappears. All right.
Also, really quick, just for flavor-wise, because obviously Arya doesn't take any damage for the fire, but he was not expecting the blast, so he, I guess, just falls on his ass for a minute.
All right. Just like flashbang by fire. Ari just as he falls back. All right. So, with now that reminder that you are very much in grave danger and things could very quickly go bad, you hesitantly do what?
What are the chances of
Either side.
the chaps are fire?
Oh, this person has been watching all of you. So, doesn't know anything about Ari, though, because Ari's been a non-factor. Ari was not there for round 4, so they don't know anything about Ari. Everyone else, though, the longer they've had time to watch, the longer they've had to plan. All right, so what does everyone do?
I walk.
I'll go forward.
All right.
Ooh, what is this?
So-
Read the letter.
As the first of you take your step into the lobby, you see the first thing that seems to be truly out of place, aside from the glyph of warding, a large floating book glimmering with a golden light. As Ari approaches said book, something seems to happen. As the space around the book seems to warp and tear, until something steps out. A huge figure, seemingly less a physical being and more close to being a robe with arms and a mask. As you presume that was now appeared before you is said librarian. Upon looking at it, It's different from all your previous encounters. There is no hostility, no air of menace to him. You would almost say that you're relaxed. You wonder, why is it calming to look at him? Why are you even here? What's the point of having been fighting so hard this entire time? To the best you can see it, it doesn't even want to seem to fight you, just more that's annoyed that you're here. Anyone got anything before I continue?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
All right. 1 second, actually. I was about to start singing Pokemon.
It's the Halo song. It's the Halo
At this
song.
point,
What
I
the
can't
hell?
even be bothered at getting surprised that you've shown up rested, carry you dear, and an even bigger group than before.
It's Joshua Graham.
Is Ellie not with you all? Ah, that's annoying, but it makes no difference, ultimately. If she doesn't come on her own looking for the rest of you, I'll hunt her down, one way or another. So, tell me, are you happy that you're here? You've wasted all this time and efforts on a fruitless task.
He seems to be waiting for you to speak. Also, was that understandable or not?
Yes.
It was.
Okay, good, because voice change has been a pain in the ass to use before.
That was Optimus Prime.
All right then. Anyone want to say anything?
It was Morgan Freeman.
As long as it sounds different, that's all I care about.
Sounds cinematic.
What are you? Is what Ari just asks.
Now, tell me, I actually don't believe I know your name. I'm assuming you're new. Whatever, it won't matter soon. Tell me, are you asking just to ask? Or will you actually care for the answer? Will it serve some purpose to give it to you?
What do you think?
Same could be said about your question earlier. Do you really care that we're here? Do you just want to kill us?
Wait. He wants to kill us?
Aurelia just like runs their hand like over their face, feeling like the feeling of like, oh my gosh, he's just like Ellie.
I share the sentiment, Aurelia. It's a shame we're not on the same side, nor will we ever be. Yes, I believe you are more than capable of actually returning some intelligent conversation. And to answer your question, Tiefling, I'll ask you one of my own. In all honesty, would you all be willing to just do me the favor of rolling over and dying? I don't mean it in any malicious manner that you do not already deserve. I just don't really see the point in wasting my time, my magic, or my effort on what will soon be an obvious conclusion. If nothing else, I promise that I'll make what I'm going to do painless. At least as much as can be managed during experimentation. I'd rather your bodies are at least in a decent condition, so as to not taint the experimental results. And, if possible, keep them around as long as possible, with minimal effort. It's the least you could serve for, after wasting all this time of mine.
You know, we could ask you to do the same thing too. I mean, you could just roll over and die on your own, but if someone as powerful as you can't somehow find a way to get us to just lie ourselves down without ruining our bodies, are your experiments even going to be any good?
No. See, that? You may be intelligent, but you're arrogant. I believe myself to be strong. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. But by the same measure, even if I'm not strong, that does not change the fact that you are all weak, even if only by comparison. I simply don't wish to expend more effort than necessary. I would hope that even you would all understand the futility of this. But if you can't tell the difference between myself and your party, then maybe words are unnecessary. Though, if possible, I'd still like some other resolution. If you would follow me.
Are you gonna throw any other traps at us?
Well, as I'm sure you can tell by the hostility of your... Well, Aurelia doesn't make friends, from what I've seen. Your compatriots back there. You seem to believe this hostility goes both ways. So, forgive me if I leave defenses around my home, my place.
Wait,
As he begins to float away.
okay.
It's whether or not you guys choose to follow him.
I probably gotta call it there.
We're gonna end soon, don't worry.
Yeah, how long is soon though?
I would give it 10 minutes at most, depending on y'all's actions.
If it's space, you two.
As he essentially leads to the head of the table and invites you all to sit down, all the seats magically, as soon as his hand waves, being pulled back. Essentially opening up a slot for everyone in the party. Remember, canonically, all members of the party are here. Mainly you guys. So, where was I? Right.
Now, with this undue hostility, perhaps even on both sides, I will admit, we can sit down and have a drink to calm this mood, as negotiations or talks with calmer minds will prevail in this case. As I suggested before, maybe we will even reach a compromise or concession.
Are you down for a wager?
No,
Drinking thing all over.
I don't believe I am. This is just a simple drink, if you would. As she... Oops.
As he waves his hand and drinks begin to appear. Does anyone want to make any sort of check?
I
Whatever
will
that
not
might
be drinking
entail.
that after he just threatened us.
Yeah, no, Ari's like just leaning on the wall over there. He doesn't even trust to sit in the chair. He's watching.
Yikes.
All right. So, regardless of whether or not he believes you will drink it, he essentially makes one appear in front of everyone in the a slot where a party member could sit. I would say that Peria sits, Trevor suspicious but stands next to the table, Adavia to show peace in. She's literally a peace domain cleric. I'm assuming she would try to make peace, so she would sit down, but maybe be reluctant to drink. And, well, Marwyn, you're here. Would Nullus sit down at this table whether or not he would drink?
Yes.
Okay. So, essentially, a third of the party is sitting. The others are hesitant. And... all right. So, Aurelia, you rolled perception check and an arcana check, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, obviously, there was a magical effect in that the drinks apparated. But there's something else there. Something else was hidden with the flourish. With that 30 arcana, though difficult, you do manage to see through what it is that he did. It's confusing to you. He didn't do anything bad that you can tell. It's just prestidigitation. Perhaps he just added some flair to the appearance of the drink. You try to remember what it is the spell can do, but since you don't have it prepared or know it yourself, you're just assuming it's just a little trick, maybe something inviting, as perhaps he arrogantly sees you as nothing more than children to be bought over by a light show.
Please,
Aurelius gonna look over to the party and just mouth like, none of you better pick up a drink.
Yeah, I'm not drinking.
I'm not even at the table.
please, sit. If I wish to harm you, this is not the method I would do it from.
That's what
Press
they
X
all
to doubt.
say.
He seems trustworthy. He said he wouldn't.
Oh, totally trust him.
Like, I literally said that earlier. Kind of.
Lord, would it take you for me to prove my intentions? I just wish to talk, unless you wish for this to come to blows.
Or
If you're going to talk, talk. Quick and simple, you said you don't have time to waste, so stop wasting time. Speak.
In this construe my words. I mean to say I do not wish to waste effort, and what could very easily be achieved. But none of you seem to be willing to shuffle off this mortal coil. How can I convince you to do such? In the grand scheme of it all, you are not worth more than specks of dust upon this same table. Surely, you cannot be so fair to your lives that you cannot be convinced to give them up.
So why are you so hostile?
It is not hostility, it is reality. You serve more to a grand purpose as subjects for my research than you do as your own regular beings. I do not mean that as insult, but is mean to clarify to you your insignificance. Do you
You don't wish
believe
to insult us, and then you call us insignificant, and then you call us mortals, and then something else, and then you're speaking in circles. So,
the fact that you take insignificance as an insult rather than a truth shows your arrogance and proves my point? You
I mean, I
cannot
could say
see
you're just
past
as
the
insignificant
value.
as well. I've never heard of you outside of this, so you practically nothing. So,
I have no need to flaunt my name, to spread whatever fame I could acquire. when my ambitions can be achieved just as readily as you're standing before me.
It sounds like someone just can't do it.
There's circular logic, and what's the word I'm looking for?
What the fuck?
Ah, circular logic. That's what you're using. That's what you deities like to use.
Wait, he's a deity?
I am no deity. I am nothing more than a man with a goal to achieve.
Oh, so you're.
Oh, you're a man.
Right.
A man, a mortal, right?
I am mortal. I have never once claimed to be anything but.
No, I do
Any
call those
assumption you've made either. Are you not? Is your lifespan not confined to the will of the reeve? Will you not eventually run out of time just as I will?
No, but you could find out yourself.
Why do? Thirdly, do you no longer wish for a resolution that satisfies both sides?
I don't care what your side wants. I want to be done with this. You
Yeah,
can talk
quit
with the
wasting our
rest.
time.
I would have
Why are we
asked if you
entertaining him?
I would have asked if he spoke for both of you, but, well, it seems as though he does. So be it. I would have liked to save the efforts. But if this is how it must happen, then I hope you are happy with where your choices leads you.
Well, quit saving yourself the effort and save yourself the breath.
Then there, we roll initiative.
And tune in
Everybody,
next
please
time.
give me your modifiers before we end. Give me your modifiers and anything else you might have.
I just have
Wait, modify what?
like we have an
Uh,
advantage and stuff.
yes, that.
What is the advantage?
Oh no.
I don't
that's
think you have
in-
any. You're good.
Yeah, if you don't know it off the top of your
Okay.
head, you probably don't have it. Alright, then with that, let's see here. It's busted. Alright, he gets that. Aurelia, did you already roll your advantage?
I did not. Let me.
Got it. 28 out of 7. That's a 35. Ari, pretty sure you also get advantage as a barbarian. It wouldn't have mattered anyways.
I was gonna say
I-
apparently I can start my rage at initiative roll.
All right, use a charge of rage and start raging immediately.
And I will have it ready for when we fight them.
All right, that's much better. Okay, so how much was it before plus that? Alert. 18. All right, so that puts it up to that. All right. There first. Charisma save, everyone, please. Hold on, actually, is it charisma save? Wisdom save, actually. So, everyone, if you would, wisdom save. Ooh, nice. Kato, if you would, a wisdom save.
Wisdom, there it is. Oh lord.
Yeah. So before tomorrow, if anybody's showing up for fighting, then please allocate the party tokens because y'all are gonna need them. And of course, you don't know what I'm talking about. I'll ping you in this. All right, so as you do this, the only one who manages to stay where they are is Aurelia, as they pulled out a miraculously high saving throw. Where Ari is actually moved way over the hell over here. And Cinder is moved all the way over here, separating her from the pack. Sorry, I had to move the character because the screen was not zoomed out enough for me to do that.
Okay, well, thanks for the games, peeps. But I'll just know.
Yes, that is where we end. So have a good night, y'all. Anyone who can make it tomorrow, that's where we'll be throwing the hands.
Laters.
Yeah.
See ya.
Alrighty.
Unless Aurelia wants to take their turn right now, because it's their turn to throw. Well, in a second.
I'm gonna fucking molest this guy. Nah, I'm good.
Oh, what the hell? What he says? What did he just
He
say?
really hit him. He really hit him with the "I'm gonna touch you, bro."
Like, no, I'm not locked up in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
All I heard, it was my turn, and this is what came into my head.
My booty is mine. It belongs to me. You cannot have my booty.
Just check the memes of D&D.
Oh lord, hang on.
Oh no.
All I heard was, "It's your turn first. What do you want to do?"
Oh no.
I
well.
love that gift so much.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and
Librarian.